What is going on, party people? Welcome to the DST show. We are live. We got a lot of NBA action for you. We got Pistons, Grizzlies, Pacers, Knicks. We're gonna be watching that one. Cavaliers, Mavericks. See what the kid Cooper Flag can do with the Cleveland Cavaliers. The Portland Trailblazers against the Utah Jazz that beat the Knicks last time, and of course we got the Utah Golden State Warriors playing off against the white hot Minnesota Timberwolves. Houston Rockets have the New Orleans Pelicans. I didn't even know Jordan Poole was getting that DNP. I think he had 4 straight DNPs. The Toronto Raptors playing against the very informed Phoenix Suns without Devin Booker at the helm yet. And of course, we got Los Angeles Lakers around prime time against the Chicago Bulls. I think they already played the last night, wasn't it? But how are you guys doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Whether we have 1, 2, 3, or 4, I'm just glad to have people with me and just enjoy this experience. We have a buttload of topics today. The WrestleMania tickets have been finally going down. And I'm blessed to say it's been finally some time for some justice. For God's sake, I've been waiting for months. Remember when we were seeing around $720 for nosebleeds at WrestleMania? For WrestleMania for this card? Last time I checked, you guys only promoted 4 matches, and we have under 5 to 6 weeks left of WrestleMania promotion. A Brock Lesnar in the card is not going to push it. Even CM Punk and Roman Reigns have barely sold this. And most of the time you have Punk acting like the heels, disrespecting the heels' own deceased father to get heat? Triple H, you suck at your fucking job. You're kidding me at this point. So around like under 10 minutes, I'll be watching Friday Night Smackdown, as well as trying to simulcast as well the Knicks game, because I need to see what's going on. Because if you haven't been watching the New York Knicks, I understand, but also, fuck you. I'm joking. But honestly, okay, we're opening off. Aaron Nesmith is already with 4 points. Brunson's with 4. Mitchell Robinson's with 4. Total points over 17 to 8 to run, so the Knicks are already in a good start. Oh. That's not what I wanted to take off, but okay. Because I've been looking at a couple articles over WrestleMania's ticket sales. Over some notes. And if we're looking at SeatGeek, some of the stubs come from like $226 and up. Now, previously, you guys were seeing around cheap seats for around $720, right? And if the ticket sales are declining and they're not selling like hotcakes, no one's hating or forcing hate if none of you guys are rushing to buy tickets, because you're picking your wallet for what the value of the product was. And then whenever people point out that this isn't up to par of the quality that I'm expecting from WWE, that's now a billion-dollar corporation that has the quality and the theatrics to actually make a product, and that's what they give you, with Seth freaking Rollins pulling Shadow Clone Jutsu, and then we come up lose it. Then they come up with 900K, and then they drop the belt to Cody Rhodes. They're pressing the panic button because Triple H can't book Worth Squad. And then I'm considered a grifter, a hater, and then I can't get over my own channel. So that means let me get over the guys I can't get over. At this point, some of y'all WWE fans need to self-reflect that some of you guys are billionaire dick suckers. at that point, man. Because we have the whole storyline with the Vision, and they're practically the division at this point because these guys can't stay healthy. You got Braun Breakers. You got Braun Breaker. That guy is out. And then you have Bronson Reed. Oh, rebound. Oh, a bit of a nasty crossover. Naismith gives it straight to TJ McConnell. So I guess it's a more light rotation. Thanks to Pacers are trash without Tyrese Halliburton. Tatum coming back from his Achilles tear, and he seems to be playing as good as he was before. He looks a bit scrawnier because probably they took out a lot of blood for the surgery he had to take. I'm just glad that he's walking around. All hate aside, we're still humans at the end of the day. Nobody wants to get out of their dream of playing the professional basketball level. Tatum is like under 30 and he can still accomplish a lot more in his NBA career. So seeing how quick that was taken away from him, coincidentally when we played him, you don't want to see guys go for that. So I'm glad to see Tatum back up and healthy and he's ready to play basketball. Hopefully Tyrese Halliburton had the same thing because that was even worse. That was an NBA championship in a game 7. You're about to get hot momentum going against the Oklahoma City Thunder that was supposed to be the world beaters. And then you get your Achilles torn off the bone as soon as you were going off for a play. God damn. So I'm glad. I'd be happy to see Tyrese Halliburton because I do like watching him play. Oh shit! I apologize. Oh my goodness. Oh no, I shouldn't have done that. Oof. Oh no, I just want to. So I see Hoku Porty. Oh, off. Vlad. There's Zubac with the post move hook shot. Good for 2. Trailed by 6 are the Indiana Pacers. Mitchell Robinson waiting for the handoff. Off the screen, rolls between the legs. Hoku Porty attacks off the glass. No good. Obi Toppin, former Knick, taking it down transition. Ooh, and they'll kick out straight to McConnell. Fakes the kick out. Over from the fake. Swings up the wing over Nemhard. And Elvine Walker. And that's going to be a 3-pointer for the Indiana Pacers. We were starting up 17-8, and now it's like a 3-point game. Perimeter offense got to change, bro. Perimeter defense got to change. We have 2 guys flat-footed on the switch. They would have Mitchell Robinson like be 5 yards off that guy for the corner 3. And that's a 3-point game after we were coming up from half the deficit, bro. Come on. Embarrassing way to start. I'm going to check up on SmackDown in just a moment. I will say, I think Danhausen suddenly has I would say he's suddenly fallen back out of his heat he was getting at the PLE. It wasn't his fault. Let's keep it a buck. We were a bit too harsh. Majority of the IWC went to the bigger star, especially on a PLE with such a minuscule wrestling in the card, to at least bring some type of game changing that's going to be like relevant heading into WrestleMania. And the first thought in our mind was not Danhausen, unless you're like heavily into the IWC. For a guy that probably hasn't wrestled since like 2023 out of Danhausen. And it sucks, I guess, for his sake, but I think he's recovered. They're trying to push him over with segments with guys that are more established or more TV ready, like The Miz, Dominic Mysterio. So I think Danhausen, most people have been saying this before, that he could transition pretty well into WWE sphere, but it just depends on what they got prepared for him. All right, I'm gonna put up SmackDown in just a moment because I am curious on how they're gonna build after they just drop the title. I'll be seeing Jelly Roll on TNA, by the way. If anybody saw Jelly Roll on on Impact, he been cameoing a bit. Shout out to Ricky Sosa. He got a theme song more over than Jey Uso. Bang bang, Sosa Sosa. Bang bang, Sosa Sosa. I'm not trying to get copyright. I'm not gonna play it. I'd love to play it because the theme song is catchy. Oh yeah, they're replaying what happened. There's no referee. We need one heel GM, at least on one show. I'm not saying that you have to make him like Eric Bischoff's deplorable, but you gotta make him feel like, oh man, why does it have to go his way? Type shit. Like that's all I want. I hate how WWE can't capitalize with their own rules and actually still get an established reaction. And then and then you guys complain about what the fans dictate to be over because you don't have like Triple H like actually get what the audience members are getting. And then you get to see Bulldog use as a scapegoat for his indecisive bookings. And then you see over and Unreal that he treats Road Dogg and the other right executives in the creative team like dumbasses and he just got to orchestrate all of it by himself. Like that's the type of guy that just delegates the operation used for him. He's not hands on. And look, I'm not saying that I want Vince McMahon into back to creative because we know he's not been perfect. But the way he's established himself over to certain circumstances, he doesn't suck his own dick, but he uses it to make sure other guys try to capitalize off it. That's the thing that I've been waiting for Triple H. All right. Oh, we have the cheerleaders for the Pacers still. Oh no, we back. I guess Zubac scored again. It's 21-18. Brunson's back on the floor. Let's go. Landry Shamit, Mitchell Robinson. Who else? Hokuporti and Jordan Clarkson. Practically three guards on the floor. Up, kick out, swings. Brunson pull up off the pump fake with his old teammate floater. And one Brunson. Oh, whoa. Drew McIntyre is not happy about the result, especially after immediately defending his championship after the Elimination Chamber. Ooh. McIntyre still dictating favoritism with the WWE champion and the general manager. Ooh. Who the hell? Blame yourself. Now I'm getting bots again, dude. Let's get Elimination Chamber because he interfered. Oh, don't you dare! No way. They put the Kai one. They put the Kai 1-1s back The yin and yang. I only got the yang colorway. I don't have the yang. I don't have the yang. Is that real? Fair and square. Oh no. So they're gonna do this McIntyre versus Nick Aldis storyline. Before. I know it. Whoa! He said the S word. Oh, who the hell? Is this a 2019 Cavaliers team? Colin Sexton is gone. Kevin Porter Jr., Darius Garland, Colin Sexton, and Tristan Thompson. Oh, wow. And here comes Jacob Fatu getting involved. And this probably has something to do with him getting assaulted, losing his teeth, and backstage, costing him a world championship opportunity. Napoli will activate the buyout clause for Rasmus Højlund. $44 million contracts. It's a permanent deal. Rasmus Højlund has earned his stay in Italy. Marcus Rashford, though. I don't wait. Manchester United confirmed Rasmus Højlund. Marcus Rashford, was he confirmed to stay in Barcelona? Drew? Without me. Ooh. Jacob fought two, saying he was the reason why Drew McIntyre became champion. Ooh. No. What? Yeet. Oh, no one's saying yeet? It's so over. Triple H said it's so fucking over, guys. You know when Triple H says it's over, guys, it's over. The yeet is over the what chance, guys? Oh. Whoa, whoa. Jacob Fatu, you can't say that shit. Hey, yo. Do about it. Oh. Uh, what am I going to do about it? Uh, oh. I thought he was really going to go the Cody. Huh? McIntyre just quitted. He's all elite, folks. McIntyre, he just said he quit in front of the general manager. And he flips off the whole crowd. Jesus Christ. Look, don't get me wrong. I know you're a bit older now, Wade Barrett. Like you're like what? You're mid-40s now. So many damn grays. R-Truth looking like Floyd Mayweather's uncle, and Charlotte Flair and Alexa Bliss about to have the rematch against the Irresistible Forces. Yeah, it's shocking how Nia Jax went a 180 to how she was in 2020. And Miz TV returns with Jelly Roll. Jesus Christ, folks. You guys listen to another Jelly Roll song? Oh. The Samoan B team, the MFTs, is the NFTs. Come on, guys. Krakatawa and Solo Sokoa. They're treating the lantern like the urn from The Undertaker. I have the power. Oh, Nakamura. Yo, he finally came out from catering, folks. Us New Japan caterers got to stay together, folks. Uh, Away from my. Oh, Nakamura trying to lure in Tamatonga. There's no way they see a solo run in front of Tamatonga out of all people. This man's like pushing 50. Tamatonga's been like a 10-year New Japan vet, like Eric Young's been a TNA vet. Yeah, me your hand. Show me your hand. Run for me, brother. Run for me, brother. Run. So it's why. So why it's six. It's the Wyatt Sex versus the NFTs in tag team action to begin the show after McIntyre controversially just quit. Formerly WWE champion, just like Chut! And it ended with Nikki Cross just eating the screen. Uh, uh. Ooh, excuse me. Yeah, that was a bit too much pizza for the day. I gotta burn that off tomorrow. Went for a bit of cardio work today. Then I just started eating junk food for the day. Then it's back to cardio and eating just clean shit for the rest of the day. It'll be like chicken, fruit, dried fruit. I don't give a damn. I'm trying to at least try to make some part of my life healthy and go back to the gym a bit more often. If it's like with friends or not, even though I feel like it's better when you're with friends. Oh, the alley oop from the 3-point line to OG Ananobi. Jordan Clarkson with the dime. Let's go. Kick out for three. Bang! Corner three. That'll be Shepard. Shepard with the three-pointer. Alvarado. Clarkson's gonna fight back with a three of his own from top of the key. Let's get it. 34 to 25, 26. Let's go. Oh, down the lane, and McConnell just instant bucket. I swear, if it wasn't for Halliburton, second choice would have been McConnell at the NBA Finals last year for keeping it a buck. Off the screen, I was contemplating. There was plenty of kicks that I wanted to get. Tyrese Halliburton's kicks, uh, uh, SGA's kicks I heard were decent, but had some quality concerns, especially at the fit. The Jordan 40s look nice. If you guys don't know the Air Jordan 40s, they're up to 40 now. Yeah, you're old now. Uh oh, quick jab step, 3-pointer, no good over the center, or the Dwayne Wade brand that I'm a fan of, or Kyrie Irving because I have the white shoe and they have the black shoe. I want to do a bit of a mixed match with that at the gym. That sounds nice. I go like a 12 and a half because they fit too wide, like the Adidas fits. Double screen over. It's a flare. Alvarado cutting under so he can find a better option. That was incredibly sloppy. Now it's a hustle ball going out of bounds. Is that on the Knicks? Devin Booker's, the first ones. The second ones are terrible. I heard they're stiff. But that's up to me. I don't know. Back to that OG Anunoby alley-oop. Good pass from the 3-point line from Jordan Clarkson. We have such an inefficiency from three guys that it kills our momentum. So when the series gets longer and we're deeper in the playoffs, even beating the Celtics would be difficult, even though they're depleted. They're not their championship winning selves. And they're still better than us. That's the craziest thing. I hate to say that, but it's true. I love to be optimistic. We were first seed for like 2 months, and then the Toronto Raptors play better basketball than us somehow. Somehow the Boston Celtics, they were placed fifth, and now they're third, second place in the NBA. The Detroit Pistons are one of the best fast rising teams thanks to rebuilding in the NBA, with Cade Cunningham being their ace player. And then you got the Orlando Magic that I don't think are going to have a deep playoff run there. There's too many inefficiencies. So it's going to be demolition. Why did it take so long for them for being in the Hall of Fame, but the Bella Twins are? And why is Michelle McCool in there too? Fuck that bitch. Tori Wilson deserves to be in the Hall of Fame over Michelle McCool. I don't give a fuck what you do involving the Divas era. Out of all the women that deserve it, you're telling me you'd rather pick Michelle McCool over Mickie James? Be honest with me at this point. Now we have Nick Aldis disputing with Jacob Fatu. Even though we have a tag team match in the middle of the ring. Whoop, whoop. Trick? What the fuck? Oh. Oh. What you say? What you say? Talk to him. Jacob Fatu might say the N word, folks. Watch out. He might say it. It was disrespect. I am 6'5" and lemon pepper steppers, man. That interaction was actually pretty cool. I saw that on YouTube. Well, Trick Williams versus Jacob Fatu. Oh. Oh. Oh man, Trick Williams. You something else, dog. Who hired this guy? He dead ass said that to the manager. He said that to the general manager, bro. That is hilarious, man. Well, half half jobber entrance because we forgot that the Wyatt Six was still in the entrance. Yeah, yeah. They get that half jobber entrance where it's like we have 3 hours to cut, but we can't have the interaction with Jacob Fatu and Nick Aldis after the match because we're gonna make this like 15 plus minutes to tell one story. Here comes the NFTs. I know what they're called. Don't correct me. I will not hear in the chat. I will ignore it. You'll get you'll get a timeout. Come back to your family. I'm joking. I'm joking. Come back to your family. You've brought dishonor to New Japan. Did you leave? Oh, the fuck are you talking about? Dishonor to the family. You left, Shinsuke. Who are you talking to? Okay, I get it. No, no, no. It seems like you don't get it. You were you in catering? Oh, okay. All right. Krakatoa NFTs or Bloodline B team. If you want some important Samoan with a bunch of New Japan Samoan rejects, you get Jeff Cobb, Tongaloa, Tamatonga, Krakatawa, Akuna Matata. That's what you get with Samoan B team. That's that's the equivalent of Stevie Ray leading the NWO B team on WCW. That's the only time you're gonna get screen time for Disco Inferno, bro. Ah! Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum. So we're still in tag team action, and yes, this bloodline and why it's I don't care. I'm still calling them the Bloodline B team. Bloodline B team versus the Wyatt Sex for our first match in the first 25 minutes. Practically the first 25, bro. Eric Rowan facing off against Talatunga because he's tall. Two giants going at it. Oh, test of strength. What the fuck are they doing? Oh, it surprised him with a right hand. And now Talatunga. What the fuck you just saying to me, Wade Barrett? That's dark. Don't say that. That's disgusting. How dare you think of that as a line? Do you, does anybody actually makes particular how to book an MFTs versus Wyatt Six storyline, and they think that this is still an important thing for? Do you guys think this is still a prevalent feud on SmackDown if it doesn't meet a PLE? We're in March, by the way. Oh, trying to show off. I like that we get a hint more into Solo Sokoa's personality. More times he's been heel. He's been more expressive. I like his tendency to try to hit a certain moment with a bit of a comedic edge. Why not just put the contract signing at the go home show of SmackDown? We're March 13th. We're doing a contract signing just the night after the world title. Yeah, this was premeditated. Fuck you, Nick Aldis. Off the ropes. Talatonga dishes out some extra punishment to Dexter Loomis. Oh, damn. Is the Wyatt Six better than Retribution? Sadly, yes. Did I mute it? The audio just cut out. I didn't know if he cussed at the crowd or he heard something. Oh, straight over the commentary table. Wade Bear, that drink is not sponsored. Even though it's a brandless water bottle. Are you poor? If that's the Sazi, I'll pay, man, because I care about you. Y'all know a friend that still drinks Dasani, just know you'll be right there for them. You better. God forbid you see your friend with a bill in his name and you just think, yeah, Dasani's the water. I'm just too I'm just too thirsty. Let me get some Dasani in my life. Man, at that point, just get a filtered pit water pitcher at that point, bro. Just get a filtered water pitcher for God's sake. Show some respect for yourself. Talatonga and that very athletic elbow drop off the ropes. Trying to reach for the tag. You know what's my conviction with this? Is the Y6 supposed to be the baby faces in this case scenario? Tal- Solo Sokoa literally went, yeah, 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 shut your ass up. Oh, wow, no heat. Oh, in a right hand, this is feeling like a live event, but even the live events, you see more emotion. Type shit, type shit. Shh. Krakatawa! Working on that nerve hole over to that right shoulder. I am hearing the wrestler more than I am hearing the crowd. How dead is it now in WWE arenas? I'm not even trying to be pessimistic anymore. Like, do you ever see the YouTube clips of WWE live events and you're going watching an episode of Raw? I saw Obafemi versus Rusev, two big hoss guys going up. And it's not a knack at Obafemi and Rusev, outstanding talents. I'm not going to bury them because I like both talents. But, God, yo, how dead is the crowd, bro? I'm not even trying to be a jerk at this point. Y'all hearing the crowd? Obafemi lifting up Rusev from the ground and nobody's reacting. You could see that the fans are so desensitized from what the standard of wrestling has gotten that it just feels like the match is fucking dead, man. You don't see the fans up their feet; they're just going still. And this angle's been dragging for so long, bro, that you just don't see the pop that you even get for two big men going at it. And I think just fans are just done with the White Six. Like if they disband right now, it wouldn't surprise you. Romania spring cleaning happens, and it will happen. That you'll see Joe Gacy released. Probably Bo Dallas would stay under contract. Nikki Cross, I think that will still be a job for her. Eric Rowan, you could just dish him out. You'll see him in MLW or not or something. Because AW had that guy twice. Joe Gacy, no one gives a shit about Joe Gacy. I'm being dead ass. Dexter Loomis will probably get released. He'll probably go back to Impact. Hell, he had more success there. I remember his storyline with Bray. I remember his storyline with Mr. Anderson more than I remember his little feud with The Way and his Indy Hartwell storyline. Back body suplex trying to mock the Sister Abigail maneuver. And I'm being honest. For me, brother. For me, brother. Yeah, now we got the crowd going off the hot tag. Eric Rowan with Tala Longa. It's Talatoa, right? Oh, and the running cross body from Eric Rowan. Man, Luca Harper, if he was still alive, bro, he would have been insane to have back with Eric Rowan. Probably one of the best groups you'll ever see from the modern era. Like Wyatt family before they got jobbed out in 2015 to 16. They just ruined all that momentum that they were having feuding with the Shield and the Usos and Daniel Bryan just squashing over and being unpredictable. I think most commonly you would say the booking style back in the mid 2010s ruined the Wyatt family. They would have been a breath of fresh air if they were in the 2000s. But you would just get buried by Triple H at that same era, for being honest with you. And that's just the whole card. That's just a hard truth about it. Bray Wyatt would be so unorthodox. He'd work on TNA. He'd be a superstar. Uncle Howdy, in that right hand, Bo Dallas takes the Samoan spike. Counter. 1, 2. No, broken up by Eric Rowan. Taoloa. Clotheslines Rowan out the wing. Oh, both collide outside the ring. Uncle Joe Gacy and Loomis trying not to interfere. Only Solo and Uncle Howdy are in here. Oh, super kick by Loomis. Now, Samoan spiked by Solo Sikoa, knowing his family's in trouble. Samoan spiked by Solo to both Loomis and Gacy. This could be it. But look at this. Nikki Cross touching that lamp, taking him back to the lamp. Why take it with them? Where's Tonga? Where's Tamatunga? Where's Tamatunga? Nikki Cross distracting, and the powers back to the Wyatt Six. Going for the Sister Abigail. Cover. 1, 2, 3. Brother. Die for me, brother. What the hell? Tamatunga still, even though getting over, they still steal the. Are they gonna have a match at WrestleMania? For the love of God, into that Mania, because the build's been atrocious. At least have some payoff that would have some theatrics or something. And Nikki Cross upset that they still have the lantern. Oh yeah, oh god, our troop went completely bald. Oh my god, is he wearing a Stone Cold shirt? Oh wow, what hair, bruh? Let's have a match tonight. Oh wait, there's no pop. No pop. For me, brother. Maggle. Here comes Jade Cargill. I'm glad you guys didn't hear that. Ooh, Mike, you know. So Meechin, didn't they do an angle with her first before Jordan Grace? She was out with a foot injury. See what's going on next game. We had a 4-point lead heading over to the second quarter. We got a minute left, 53 to 45. Mr. Robinson with the last bucket. 11 points off turnovers coming from the Knicks. Bounce pass, trying to backdoor off the screen. The bump over by Nemhard for the long two goes nowhere. Defensive rebound heading from Mikal Bridges. Pull up three from Brunson. No good. Mamma mia. Mamma mia. Mamma mia. Let me go. Off the screen. Corner three again. Brunson slowing the tempo down a bit. Trying to size up. Could catch a play. See him signaling for the screen of the pick and pop. Corner three. Landry Shamit. Let's get it. 8.6 seconds remaining left in the first half. Knicks with a 11-point lead. Nemhard, obviously the key piece on the team. No Pascal Siakam. And we'll end it 45 to 56 at the half. Knicks with the lead by 11. Let's get it. So we up in halftime right now in the NBA. Oh, so you can watch WrestleMania on Netflix. Yeah, so thanks to the tickets going down, that means you bitch niggas are going to let local bars do watch parties back again over in local communities because wrestling's a communal thing. We're not in a fucking Coachella. None of your WWEs are superstars like that. None of the WWE superstars are megastars. Get over yourselves. The brand is the megastar, not the superstars. No one's going to waste a mortgage to watch Sami Zayn finish his fucking story. You're bugging. I apologize. Saudi Arabian money can convince me. It can force me to convince myself that I think that Sami Zayn is a superstar over Chelsea Green. You're bugging out. None of Rhea Ripley's PR is going to tell me that I'd rather have Chelsea Green, Bianca Belair, Io Sky, any woman over Rhea Ripley, to be fair. And that's coming out of the muscle mommy goth simps that want to like harass women online now. All y'all fake feminists are weirdos to me. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Because sometimes it'd be the real wrestling fans that really be the real weirdos. We haven't even seen Cody Rhodes yet, so they're trying to seal the dotted line before the pay per view several weeks in advance, so we could probably force over tag team matches, or they'll have McIntyre come back and surprise and interfere. Because I still feel like they're gonna make the world title match for the WWE title like a multi-man match. I still believe that's gonna happen because they're forcing the contract sounding a bit too early for that. We're looking at exactly 242, and you get a 20% off on ticket purchases around 150. So now while you're looking at ticket prices, WWE's doing buy one get one freeze now. We're still in Phoenix, Arizona. Shout out to Cricket for compensating. we we don't care about you poor people not affording tickets. I could care less. Oh man, Julia, I think the last thing in people's mind is trying to win the Women's United States Championship. Tiffany Stratton versus Kiana James. Why are we just doing segment beforehand? You guys have 3 hours, and you push your segments pre-match after a commercial break. Who's formatting your television? So Meacham gets assaulted backstage and begins with a candlestick trying to get her get back. This has been going on for weeks in advance. Meacham trying to get her hands on Jade Cargill. That big ass choke slam. Some man would really prefer that to be a woman with a six pack choking them down and slamming them down the mat. Here comes Meacham. I'm not kick shaming, by the way, but I know who you are. And Meacham like blindsides Jade Cargill, the women's champion. Oh, and that side kick. Already blindsiding the women's champion. And we'll begin already. Meacham already trying to get her licks in, running drop kick. There's no love lost between these two women. Oh, going for a top rope Hurricane Rana. Former OC member Meacham, nobody remembers. Oh, trying to walk away from a suicide dive for the first time. Goes for the second attempt, faking her out. And a bicycle kick to the face. Pushing for a scoop slam. So now Jake Cargill with the upper hand. Tickets on sale now. Yeah, they're on sale. They're on discount. Buy one, get one free. Please watch our product. We'll show you more Danhausen. Then we'll show you more Shadow Clone Jutsu. Oh, talk to the hand to the referee. The women's champion trying to give Meacham her just desserts. You know, Jade Cargill has had a tough time getting along with her peers and mingling with the women's roster. Did she slap her in the ass? Why not me? Sorry. I can't say that. I apologize. I hate how you niggas gotta emphasize the W. Oh, baiting Jade Cargill, hooking herself between the two ropes to get herself outside and punting her off the ring apron. Doing a field goal pose. Going for a crossbody off the steel steps to a barrel toss to the outside. And I kip up Jade Cargill with now a run of adrenaline. Who else they got right now? We still got halftime going up. Get my boy Tyler Kolak back in here. Just showing Sixers versus Pistons. Cade Cunningham hits a Sir Thompson for an alley-oop off the break. Number 7. 6, 7. Sorry. Hey, in the jam by Giannis Antetokounmpo, a spin move. Bam Adebayo. I'm still shocked that he broke the 83-point record. But 83 points is 83 points. I hate how objectively people want to secondhand like shame Bam Adebayo and the team for trying to break the record, knowing they're playing against a piss poor team, but all because Kobe Bryant did it with a team that made it to the 7th seed of the Western Conference the last at the time of 2006 against a more competitive Toronto Raptors team. You guys take it like Kobe Bryant wasn't shot chucking to drop 60 in his final game. What is you talking about? When is this double standard for legacy am I going to hear until I hear you NBA fans are full of shit? When I'm going to hear it? I'm sick of hearing it. I'm sick of hearing the double standard. Bam Adebayo drops 83 because his team thought he had a better opportunity doing that after dropping 50 in the first half. Dropping 30 in the second half. And getting on the free throw line because the Wizards were high-key fouling. Kobe Bryant was on the line like a majority of the time. Hell, you could say that about the time Dwayne Wade was averaging 30 points in the NBA Finals against the Dallas Mavericks. He was on the line a lot. Bam Adebayo was like a 6'10 forward. Of course, when he's trying to attack the basket, he's objectively trying to get himself on the line so he can score more for the team. Everybody does it. Your favorite players do it. Yeah, but Bam Adebayo, whose right is it to score high points? You take it like all these NBA players aren't top-tier athletes that have worked hard to get where they were since childhood. I hate that double standard, bro. We've all seen out of nowhere players score a grand slam before in Major League Baseball. We've seen players get more points than an all-star MVP level player before. Sometimes it's a spur of the moment, and sometimes it's the right opportunity. You're telling me if you weren't playing the Wizards how they were right now, if you're my player on 2K, you wouldn't attempt that? And nigga, nobody knows who you are. That's all make-believe. But yet Bam Adebayo does think it's a problem because he's not LeBron James at 40 years old? Huh? Luka Doncic would have done it, but guess what? When he did a 60-point triple-double against the Knicks in a double overtime thriller. It's circumstantial that you're going to be a key piece offensively. Hell, Kevin Durant even said that it wouldn't be any logical point that I need to drop 60 to 50 points in a game because it's not necessary for me to win. Hell, if I had like 50 points in the first half, I'm doing that. Fuck y'all. I want to make history for myself. I'm going to tell my kids that. Stop hating on Bam Adebayo, bro. That's going to be the last time I hear. That's going to be the last time I'm going to hear it, brother. We got to stop. We really got to stop hearing that. Bam Adebayo's trying to make history for himself. And the last thing I want to hear is you guys want to try to push over this double instinct standard that's just instilled for just NBA greats instead of guys that just work hard to get there. If they were so good, they would have done it them damn selves and they would have forced fouls. Hacked over for points, chucked three-pointers like you do on 2K. If NBA coaches saw how you guys were playing your my player with the sliders up on Hall of Fame to spam for badges, y'all said you have a great game, getting 56 points with 13 rebounds, and I know your shot percentage is around like 35% from the field. I'd be dead ass. And the greatest thing about you 2K players, y'all cheating. Yo, cheating. Crazy. Oh, power bomb on the on the barricade. Try to make quick work of this, Jade. We need to really try to instill that you're a dominant champion. Because it's probably going to be the most marquee match you'll have in your career against Rhea Ripley. That's going to be the odds-on favorite. Racially, did bitch lick her? I beg your pardon. Chokeslam by Jade Cargill, and she's not done yet. Jaded Glam's black version of the ebony version of the Glam Slam. Jaded finisher by the women's champion. Big victory for Jade Cargill. I think that was also a title defense. Big victory for the women's champion that's kind of had a lackluster run. Most people have been saying with the women's title. Going for a running front senton, turned into a barricade power bomb. Sting learned that the hard way, taking that bump at like 50 years old. Going for the Jaded to end it. Taking the biggest opportunity and making the most out of it, the women's champion does. I swear she was trying to play drums on her cheeks. Jade Cargill was about to. She was about to play drums on her cheeks for the pin. I know damn well. Oh! Get your white, unseasoned ass out the ring. Oh. Because you look like Jade, I'm not going to lie. And I'm going to say this respectfully because you still look beautiful. Don't get me wrong. But you guys really don't want to admit that Jade Cargill looks like a mix between Orlando Jordan and Tyler Rex right now. And that's okay. You guys can still get off on that. I don't judge. That's just what I see. Shout out to Tyler Rex, though. I can understand transitioning is hard for a grown man at that stage of your life. I didn't do it. Just saying. Ooh. My brutality. Well, it seems like Rhea Ripley wanted to get that message more directly from the women's champion. Oh God. Ooh. That was a lot of medium-sized pizza. I gotta burn that off around tomorrow. Then it's back to do it again. I just wanted that fixed. Oh my God, she's showing her legs again. Oh my God. With the boots. I'm going to ibuprofen. Ibuprofen. Oh, what's this? Jade Cargill, after talking smack to Rhea Ripley in person, as soon as Ripley enters the ring, the women's champion is on the opposite side. Oh, you, you're just a bitch. My bitch. I hate that I can call how the promo is going to be. And Rhea Ripley gets the final word. That's white privilege. They'll probably say it on Twitter more than they'll say it on the interviews they'll get before WrestleMania. Because we can't promote big matches anymore. I'm just glad they took out the media scrums from the PLEs. They still do the post show channels. Well, Cody Rhodes will have his Sami Zayn is breathing down my neck again. God damn it. Que lo que? Dominican Republic, I don't want to play in the. I just saw a promotion for the show 26. I don't want to play the Dominican Republic currently in the World Baseball Classic. No. Yeah, I want a title shot. Leave you. Oh my God, Sammy is dick sucking Randy Orton right now. For being honest. Oh my God, Sammy's storylines are always about being friends. Oh my God. One day of WrestleMania. Don't forget, one day of WrestleMania. If you still claim that you headline night one of WrestleMania, how much of a mark do you feel? How much of a mark that you feel like you headline night one of a carnival concert? Please tell me. You're one of the headliners. Just know that. I hope you know that. You didn't close the show. You didn't close the weekend. Don't say that. Come on. Be honest with yourself. Oh, yeah, man. Yo, Sami Zayn's laughing. Oh no, it's Lily Vega and Alistair Black. That's Vinny Catering. Oh, Sami Zayn always trying to feud. If this is gonna be his long term feud again, if they're going to try to feud Alistair Black and Sami Zayn again and treat it like how Karrion Cross how he got out of the business, coincidentally, it'd be another angle with a broody, balding guy that looks like he has the whole total package with his girlfriend, and you're both released. That's crazy to me. Women's tag titles will be on the lineup next. Charlotte Flair and Alexa Bliss against the irresistible force of Nia Jackson, Lash Legends. 2K26, probably if it's on a heavy discount, I'll try out. Right now, I heard it's going over its rough patches off opening launch, and hopefully it turns better because the gameplay looks fun. I like that they implemented Inferno matches back, and thumbtacks are now implemented into the game. But yeah, I don't want to waste my wallet on that, to be honest. I have other productive hobbies that I'd rather do. Kick out OG swings, pull up Oh, there it is. Mid range jumper by Mikael Bridges from OG Anunoby, and the Brit hits the Philly native. Flare screen. Zubac hits over Neesmith, trying to swing off the kick out. Ball tipped away. Obi topping straight over to Andrew Nemhart. Swings up the post. Back of the basket with the help defense from OG off the kickoff. Switch from Brunson. Hits to OG Anunoby from the wing. Float. Fake pass. Hits over for Isaiah Stewart. No, he's from the Detroit Pistons. My fault. He's dreaded up with a headband. I just thought that was him. So sorry. 3-pointer. Mikal Bridges catches the hot hand. No, he does not. Bricks the jumper from the corner. Up in front of Brunson. Ball gets loose in the middle of transition. It's going to be, out of bounds or foul? Seems to be some rotations for the French guy that we picked up in the second round. And Hoku Porty's checking back in. Is it Dendois or Denduit? Landry Shamet is coming off. And Shepard's checking back in. I think it's Bishop Shepard, right? Like, what would be more impressive? Because there's no other top NBA team that would allow a man to drop 85. If we're being honest. 83, sorry. What top NBA team? One of the top defensive teams in the NBA. You think Wembanyama's going to allow Bam Adebayo to get 83 points in an NBA game? Are you being serious to me, bro? At that level, Bam Adebayo, that would be considered Bam playing below even JV level, even varsity level with the top high school athletes. They're not NBA level. This is a young Wizards team with not an all-star at sight. Anthony Davis is already out. And I think Trae Young is out for a couple games out of injury. And they already bought out D'Angelo Russell's contract. That nigga's not playing. He's not touching the floor. He's probably going to be playing in China. And that's a damn shame, too. I'm a fan of D'Lo, but I'm aware of his flaws. So it's a shame to see that he doesn't have an opportunity to play in the NBA anymore, if possibly ever, for the remainder of his year in his early 30s. He's a good, I would say he's a good spark plug with the hot hand, but his flaws have been so apparent, and getting an older version of him that doesn't evolve or adapt in the current way of how the NBA is played, it's a big if to just waste money on him, if we're being honest. Because if it didn't work with the Mavericks, to even get minutes to start over a rookie player that you don't even know can even play the point. Like, Andrew Nembhard's brother got a contract, and D'Lo gets traded, and doesn't even play one of the worst teams in the NBA? You better learn how to speak Mandarin or something. All right, Meacham's talking with B-Fab and Rhea Ripley. Oh. Damn. Nobody really likes Rhea Ripley, don't they? Oh my god. And here comes tag team action for the women's tag team titles. Oh, hail the queen. We really need like an actual artist to produce. ChatGPT cost cutting for an established women's superstar like Charlotte Flair is insane. And Alexa Bliss. Brother. I don't think she's gonna bring back the moment of bliss show that she had like a couple years ago. But she's still with the doll. Because they're best buddies. I'm not gonna lie, this second stint with Nia Jax after 2020 has been probably the best turnaround for her career. And now Julia is just part of the random tag division? When's the last time she defended the US women's title? Let's do another easy question. When's the last time She even defended the women's U.S. title on a PLE. This just established that I understand they don't want to go over or under when it comes to the structure of the PLEs, because I guess it's a good sweet spot to go through for time management. Plus, these guys can't get over anyway. Women's U.S. title, we have that? God damn. Triple H, you're a fraud. Sorry, you're a fraud. All the things I got to hear the BS with the bias for Triple H got to stop. The bias for Triple H got to stop. Bella, the Bella twins. You get luck, but you can't touch. We are in the 40s. We don't want to be here. We have a podcast that no one watch. These bitches haven't been on TV since the Royal Rumble. We have a women's championship match here, and only millennials are taking fucking pictures on their phones like that. So why are they here? They said they were going to shake up the women's tag division. Yeah. They get an automatic title shot. What? So they get next in line for whoever. PlayStation is it? Oh no, it's no, never mind. Look, bitch, you can't touch. You keep screaming on the start of the. So it seems like Bella Twins will have an automatic title shot for whoever comes out as the women's tag team champions later tonight. I doubt that they're gonna push. I guess they'll put it back to Alexa and Charlotte, knowing that'll do a lot more business, knowing that Charlotte and Alexa have more fanfare. And it would just be a considerable dream match, knowing the tenure that the Bella Twins have. But the segments are going to be so shit. They'll probably do a "This Is Your Life" segment. Oh my god. Oh my god. How much you guys believe that these segments are going to be mad mid? I'm not even trying to be pessimistic. WWE hype, he can't do segments. Jesus. So I get Monster Hunter. I already have the game. Yeah, I already have the game. Wait, no, I have Monster Hunter Wild. I don't have Monster Hunter Rise. Oh, okay. Well, I got a free game. And I did not know what slime is. I already got Spider-Man 2. I don't have to worry about that. PlayStation, you guys can't even force me to have a fucking golfing game for free. Maybe I can play a Monster Hunter. I already played Monster Hunter Wild. I beat that game. I didn't play the new extra content that got me that Final Fantasy thing though. for three. Oh, 66-60. Brunson. I like that Jalen Brunson. He doesn't have a sneaker contract, even though he's been the superstar since joining the Knicks. He's wearing Kobe Bryant threes. Yeah, Kobe Bryant's threes. And nothing's wrong with that. I like Kobe Bryant shoes. I hate how they have to be so rare to the public. Yet none of y'all were really buying Kobe Bryant's like that until he died. Now, out of all the popular shoes, the KD sixes, the Kobe tens, the LeBrons, the Kyries back in the day, y'all were getting the Hyper Dunks, the Kyries, and Kobe's, and the Kobe's like as the last option. The Kobe's were like the default basketball shoe. They weren't as notable as the LeBrons. To be fair, they were bricks. The LeBrons. Anybody would want to switch spots with Charlotte Flair from what position they are currently on right now. And here comes the irresistible force. Two amazing female powerhouses. God damn, Nia Jax really taking that Ozempic. Man, no one's campaigning for the Speed title to be at WrestleMania. Who's even the Speed champion right now in the WWE? You'll have to search it up. I have to search it up. By the way, if anybody didn't know, uh, Kyler Murray is now Kyler Murray is now a Minnesota Viking. Tua Tagovailoa got signed to the Atlanta Falcons after getting waived from the Miami Dolphins, and the Jets traded for Geno Smith for a 2 late round pick. Even though Geno Smith, if they waited a date later after his contract expired fully, they would have got him for a cheaper deal. It's all full circle. The Jets are still the most dumb franchise you'll ever see in the NFL. I'm very impressed. The Black Air Forces. That's practically what you can call them. I consider that a tag team name, even though we'd be boxed into being a high flyers. Well, women's tag team titles will be on the line tonight. Then we start immediately with the action. This isn't a tornado tag, but already surprise attacking Charlotte and Alexa. Nia Jax working on the small fry. Lash Legend focused blindsiding the Charlotte Flair. Oh hell, the Queen! Why are you saying it like that? What's wrong? What's wrong? Why are you saying it like that? Oh hell, the Queen! You good? You all right? I'm good. What's the problem? Nothing's a problem. So why are you saying it like that? You sound touchy. Oh, okay. You sound weird. Never do that again. Weird ass. Never do that again. I'll hurt you. I apologize. I know you. I know you did. Oh, look at this. Going for like a dominator position, but hits her face first into the ring apron. Oh, cross body by Charlotte Flair, but a big boot by Lash Legend. God damn. I'm not gonna lie, she looks hotter than Jade Cargill in my opinion. It just it doesn't attract me with the six pack guys. All due respect. Seriously, what's the audio cut off here? It's obviously not the crowd saying anything offensive. Because I hear more of the wrestler than I do the actual crowd popping or actually booing. You have like 10,000 people here and it feels dead. Oh my god, she is dirty whining! Nia Jackson dirty whining in front of me! No! It seems like taking over the upper hand right now after some early chaos with a surprise attack by both Nia Jackson, Lash Legend, and a kick out of two. Already taking some early punishment is Alexa Bliss. Another dream is what there will never be. Another lifetime there will never be. Another dream is what there will never be. By the way, there will be a retro stream of probably an old WrestleMania from 10 to 20 years ago. We could probably do WrestleMania 22 or WrestleMania 35. Y'all want that? Why is it a tied game? Okay, Nick scored. Thank God. Thank God. I don't want it to be how we lost to the Utah Jazz. Please, God. For the love of God, if that's how we lose to the Utah Jazz, I will shoot something. I will. Having her torso up, her upper torso, trying to suffocating Alexa Bliss using her rear end. I saw some chubby chasers would enjoy that, or some Jamaicans. Take your choice. You'll get canceled. Oh, and then Nia Jax takes Charlotte Flair out the picture, punching her out the ring. A bit of a distraction, and now we'll have Lash Legend giving some extra punishment, blindsiding the referee with an underhanded tactic. Oh, going straight for a standing splash. So the Prime sponsor affiliate is done. Yeah, that flopped. That shelf life was unnecessary, by the way. That tastes like corn syrup and coconut water and a bunch of vitamin water. That shit was overrated. Don't drink that vitamin water bullshit. That does nothing to hydrate. Drink some actual water. Drink some beet juice. Whatever other fruits you can find. And there is the hot tag. Charlotte Flair's finally tagged in after some underhanded tactics by Irresistible Force. And Big Boots Nia Jax out the picture, gives her own taste of her own medicine. And look at Charlotte Flair with obviously she didn't get the chops trait from Ric Flair. Okay, she practically had like none of the traits Ric Flair had. She's incredibly athletic, incredibly tall. I don't know why she did a front flip in a handspring into a clothesline, by the way. She can't chop. Her psychology is just rushed athleticism. And she's injury prone. Ric Flair had a plane incident and that brother was still working that he had to bump on his sides. That's like a permanent damage, and he still got to work until his 60s. Samoan drop by Nia Jax only works if you're Samoan or obese. near fall. And you forgot, goddamn, how much work done was put on to Brie Bella and Nikki. Oh no, Bonsai drop. Bonsai! Oh, missed by Nia Jax. Moved out the way with Charlotte Flair. Stepping on her. Going off the bottom to the second to the top for her vintage moonsault. Not and Charlotte Flair hits it on Nia Jax. Two, Lash Legend breaks it up. But look at this, Alexa Bliss. Top rope tornado DDT from the top. Mamma mia. And if anybody tries to join, please, and I beg you, try to keep it in topic. We can only talk about the stuff among the channel. Oh, Nia Jax nearly. Oh, biting the bullet was Nikki Bella. And Nia Jax hits Charlotte Flair. And now, oh, Brie Bella is now at the picture as well. Going for that leg drop from the top middle of the canvas. Big boot to stun. Then another boot from Charlotte Flair. Finally gets the tag to Alexa Bliss. Natural selection to finally reclaim their tag gold. Twisted Bliss and a DQ finish. After uh, after beating up both Bella twins, costing them the tag titles. And look at this, Lash Legend blindsides both of a double clothesline, and Charlotte Flair trying to battle back on behalf of her teammate. This has gone out of control, and the Bella twins just costed Alexa and Charlotte the tag titles. And my parlay. What the? Dong. Oh, damn. Top rope leg drop from Nia Jax off assistance from Lash Legend, and the women's tag team champions look on top. Still, even after the schmoz finish that had the tag champions retained off disqualification from outside interference. And here's Jelly Roll off Ozempic. I'm joking. Losing that much weight is insane. And Jelly Roll will be on Miss TV later. And he's chatting it up with his former tag team partner from SummerSlam, Randy Orton. Uh, my jellies are rolled, but I don't roll them. I need a bowl. I need a bowl. Sorry, I don't know how Jelly Roll does country. I don't. I don't listen to Jelly Roll, to be honest. Well, it's gonna be another tag team match. Jesus Christ, that's 3 tag team fucking matches in one show. We're gonna have Damian Priest and R-Truth versus Garza and Berto. Why? This is our 1500th tag match of the show. Give it a rest. 2025 2024 AEW was more subtle with their booking with tag matches. And I'm not even counting the six-man tags. Wow, 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 wow. Let's go. And everybody say what's up. If you feel me, say what's up. What's up? What's up? I'm bald. I'm bald. Remember when I was heel, but you didn't see that. When I Oh my god. At this point, our troops heel run when he turned on John Morrison, did the little Jimmy gimmick. That shit was actually impressive. Now he's like 16 years older. He's doing he keeps carrying wrestlers out of relevancy because don't you dare think Damian Priest is carrying our truth into segments still in his 50s and Damian Priest in his fucking 40s, guys. Remember when he was world champion? Do any of you guys remember Damian Priest was world champion? Yeah, that's what I thought. No pop. No pop. No pop. Keep forgetting what these props are made for. And then you guys want to glaze Finn Balor's short-lived run with the Universal title. Yet the Great Khali was more relevant with the world title than Damian Priest was with the world title. But you know, different eras. Type shit. Just me, Ooze. Day one, it's just me, Ooze. Day one, Oh, I think Chelsea Green's out with an injury. That's a damn shame, too. Main event, you also in your city. See what's going on in that Knicks game. My fault. Rick Carlisle knowing that he might keep his job until Halliburton loses a playoff series for them. Jesus Christ, I got Michael Blackson here. His brother is darker than my last dream. That man is darker than the ethnicity of the child of Bobby Blue's baby daddy. Z. Bruh. Hey. Nice to see the sisters dancing it up at the timeout break. Let's go. Oh. Shout out to you guys for the polls. I'm expecting at least give or take 10, but it's nice to see that you guys considered WWE 2K14 as the de facto favorite over WWE 2K19. WWE 2K20 got a vote in, but I'm shocked 2017 and 2K17 if some of you guys like that one. I think I put up a lot of hours on WWE 2K17 because it's I implemented promo universe mode. $77 to $81. Let's go at GTA with Landry Shamet hits to Clarkson. Clarkson finding an option. Swings up and under. And a foul. Hokuporti gets OG Anunoby gets on the line. I blame the Skechers. Any of you guys doing Revolution? Okay, we still got segments involving what happened. I hate these pre-match segments that just instill like derelevates like what's going on already in the match. Yet Los Garza, and it seems like Angel and Berto's gonna start jumping the tag. Another pre-match assault involving the heels, bro. Let me guess, Angel's gonna rip off his pants already. Oh, but it seems like Priest is on his feet already. Ooh. Kyle Walker retires from the international football team with 96 caps, 2 World Cup appearances. Oh, hits him with this axe kick. Ooh, scissor kick by our truth. What's up by our truth? And the momentum is there, but a stomp on the foot immediately spurts of a clothesline by Angel. Jumping on our truth like it's racially motivated. Going straight for the baseball slide. Oh, with a knee under the ropes. Jokic is still making Danhausen shares his unique goals, including becoming a Mr. Money in the Bankhausen. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he still has his list. Oh, shockingly, George is getting the biggest pops in the show. Not McIntyre quitting because fans are behind McIntyre. That's crazy work. Over on the ropes. Oh, but Garza pulls an underhanded tactic. Oh, and a triangle into Murry from the second rope to take out Damian Priest. Look at this. Double moonsault between both men on opposite sides of the ring rope. And there it is. He tears off the pants. Best hoop shoe of all time. Why are you hooping Crocs, brother? What? Kyrie ones or Kobe sixes? Kobe sixes feels like such the bot answer. Because you got to drop a whole bag on a pair of sixes, man. I am not that desperate for a pair of hoop shoes, man. Don't get me wrong, I collect, but I don't waste the whole bot on collections like that, man. I'm like already a buttload of collections. They probably like cost me like only like barely around 5 racks combined out of all of them. Up and under. Oh, no good. Rebound. Alvarado going coast to coast. And good take by Hook Porty. 85 to 82 in the somehow the Pacers are still making this close competitive games. If they had their elite floor general, these games would have been quicker. I'm more competitive for being fair. Most of the teams would still be a problem, but at least the Pacers would be up there. Maybe next year when Halliburton's at 100%. Bam Adebayo dropped 21 with 8 rebounds. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. If you go from scoring 83 to scoring like 15 points, bro, that's such a sell. You have to have at least 20 plus in the next game. I'm just saying. What else happened? Tucker Arlington got signed to Miami. I feel like the Panthers had a pretty legit off season, especially getting Rashad Walker for like only $10 million. Jason Pickford signed. They were trying to update on secondary since late into the deadline. L'Jarius Sneed got released. That was not on my bingo card for the Tennessee Titans after picking up a bunch of Giants rejects. That caught me off guard. It wouldn't surprise me if the Giants swoop him up under contract. Oh, corner splash into a super kick. Cover. 1, 2, 3. No. Jabari Parker's knee after years of injury. Yeah, his knee is cooked. How he's still playing at such a high level is insane. Like Jabari Parker is overseas now. Y'all don't remember Jabari Parker being a high value pick that was playing next to Giannis Antetokounmpo. His injuries played with him. Oh, suplex into the stunner. The stun angel. And there's the hot tag. And Roberto's out of here. And he pulls away Garza. Finally hits the tag the priest. And keeps with these dumbass kicks. This spin kick, the other spinning kick. You're like 6'8". Why are you doing these kicks? Very very little force into them. Back elbow corner. Back elbow corner. And going for his fake ass old school into a cross body. You see, the commentary says into the lariat off the ropes. Cover. 1, 2. Berto nearly lost it, but Angel comes with the breaking tag. Jesus. Jordan Grace appeared to have suffered an injury taping on main event before SmackDown. Oh, I bet you don't even see Royce Keys on that, bruh. To be honest with you. Children's generation, teen generation, parents' generation. Oh, I've Frank Redford. Coincidentally, you guys do this promotion for all the guys you already sold, like Hugo Ekitike and Omar Marmouche, Randall Kolo Moani, for like millions of dollars, by the way. Hundreds of millions. Moonsault, but the face first, taking rising boots, and Angel trying to blindside Damian Priest, grabbing him by the neck like he caught him trying to take his wallet. But Angel taking this out of heaven. Boot to the face gets countered. And a razor's edge by Priest. But R-Truth is finding himself back over to the corner to get himself tagged to close out this match. I know Norman Powell's Jamaican. I did not know Jalen Brunson and Scotty Barnes were Jamaican. Slapping them between the ears. Salva Heaven and attitude adjustment. Double pin again. Could this be the momentum needed to take out the tag team champions in the near future? You need to say what's up. And the Thompson twins. That's actually pretty awesome. Oh my god, Johnny Gargano got squashed and he's still. Alex Shelley, why do you give a shit? And yet again, Chris Sabin feeling like he's dogging him. Come on, man. Don't you guys remember Ring of Honor? Didn't we try to leave Ring of Honor? Draxium. They're trying to instill a future breakup with the Motor City Machine Guns. Fraxium, I'm shocked they don't break up. These guys are irrelevant. They're a great tag team, but you never see segments with those assholes. They have to be carried off other wrestlers trying to carry the segment. That's a lie. Penta got one. Oh, you never replace Miss TV. Everybody loves the segments with Miss TV. Right, kids? Get the fuck out my property. Okay. Cursed. Oh my god, Miz is gonna lose a match. Ha! Joke's on you, Miz already been losing matches. So we have the Olympic Jamaican national team come next Olympics, I think around 2028. It's gonna be Amen Thompson, Devin Vassell, Norman Powell, Scotty Barnes, Isaiah Stewart, Sir Thompson, Julian Champagne from the San Antonio Spurs, Justin Champagne, Josh Minwa, and of course Nick Richards. But there's also Jalen Brunson that could come along at the one. But I think he's locked in for the national team for the United States because we don't know if Steph Curry would even be available. And Tyrese Halliburton, I don't even know if he'd still play for the Olympic national team. That sounds insane, but you take it from me. Oh, Muscling up, fadeaway jumper. Rattles around the rim. It's good from Jordan Clarkson. It's a 2-point game with the Knicks up with only 3.5 remaining. Down the kick out. Oh, and it's a missed jumper. 86 to 88. Brunson. Rolling screen coming from Mitchell Robinson. Ball taken away by the Pacers. Is a reach-in foul. Dun, dun. Who's that? That can't be Tatum. Brian Abramo, Matthias Cunha playing with different teams in the Premier League. Now they're together. Manchester United. I think United's like what, third place? Third place. Congratulations to them actually turning their season around after a coach replacement. And it's good. Tyler Kelly Oubre Jr. No, that's not Tyler. I guess they're celebrity couples with one another. Dun, dun, dun. Echoes of 2016 La Liga. Oh yeah. What? My job is to get hurt. I am here to say, and I'm here to say. To Miss TV. Oh, they took out his mic. I guess he's cursed. To Miss TV. It's Jelly Roll, guys. Sure, sure, sure. So how come nobody knew he was on Impact? Yeah. My brother, Randy Orton. Shout out to Nick Nemeth. Oh, my Mr. Class. Yes. Oh, wow. No. Brother called him Bubba. Oh, Miz is gonna go personal. Oh, we're fat shaming? We're fat shaming? I'm here for it. And I grabbed you some Ozempic. That's messed up. I apologize, guys. 250 fucking pounds? Ooh, he called him his gov name. Your ass. And with the veneers. Don't forget the veneers, folks. Leader. Oh. Oh, it's Kent Wilson. It's Kent Wilson. What? Living in the moment. Kent Wilson. It's with Jelly Roll. What? Sadly. Oh my god. It's the fish tattoos. Duh. You know what? You know what? You're toxic. Toxic, toxic, toxic. Just like just like my girl, guys. Yeah, Wilson's right. As soon as a bitch loses 2 pounds, she thinks she can take a Diet Coke to the face. I apologize. That's messed up. Toxic, fat phobic. You Kit Wilson's like, you're losing weight. You don't like fat people. What? Yeah, that's a Twitter argument to me, man. That's a Twitter argument. Oh, are toxic. Oh my god. Oh, there's that curse. 100 to 90 with under a minute remaining, and Knicks are probably gonna win this one. And Miz just got clocked by Jelly Roll. Oh, and look at Jelly Roll still mocking Kit Wilson. I'm sure Danhausen has a part of this to play. Apollo Crews. What's with Apollo Crews just getting suited up like the biggest coon lawyer in a movie nobody watched in the 90s? He looks like a Tyler Perry lawyer that is also domestically abusive to the wife until the light skinned protagonist comes out. I'm sorry, I already have this written down. I've watched too many Tyler Perry movies in my life, folks. Uh, Ilya Dragunov, what's his system here? So is he just post nut clarity that goes over to his intensive promo style? Who the hell is contacting me? You're scared. What the fuck? Ilya Dragunov just like, I can't fight you. I'm fighting myself. Oh, who's in the wheelchair? It's Chelsea Green. Oh, shit. It's Tiffany Stratton. Subs are out the way. And Alba Fire's going to save her. That is hilarious. It's oh, she's coming out Gorillas. Seriously, is Tiffany Stratton really that much of a megastar to trust all the time? I'm low key not trying to be a hater. Like, Tiffany time. Aren't you guys ready for Tiffany time, Metal? No, not really. And great. Yeah, with Stephanie McMahon. Stephanie McMahon. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Stephanie McMahon. AJ Styles immediately, but not John Cena. That's automatic first ballot Hall of Famer. You take Stephanie McMahon. That is more DEI than Michelle McCool. My wife wanted me to tell you that's not cool, DST. You can't say that. She'll peg me again. and flood my fuel tank for my motorbike with water. Okay. Okay, Taker, I apologize. Jesus Christ. Help me. I can't help you. Oh God. I sort of feel bad because I know damn well like Michelle McCool was like politicking to somehow get her ass to the. I have to double the shipping price, bro. Come on. Come on, Nike.com. This is why I don't fucks with y'all sometimes. Dick's Sporting Goods does it. And it only takes me around like under a week. And I don't even always try to pay full price for $200 hoop shoes. The only time I did that was like two hoop shoes. And that, most of them were like way away because they actually don't break on me. That's why I wait until LeBron James shoes are on sale. I saw the LeBron James 23s, and no offense, them shits are not worth $200, bro. I see the sole and the rubber breaking. The paint always smears off, and then you guys got heat for those Martin Luther King joints that were based on the Martin Luther King Memorial Museum that was supposed to go over the Civil Rights Acts back in the day. And that's what Nike would promote over for civil rights activists. And they do the shut up and dribble promotion. So just LeBron just don't give a shit. I mean, they look cool, but not worth the budget. 150 is a reasonable deal. 100 is a great deal. Hell, I see Anthony Edwards shoes. I'm not even a big Anthony Edwards fan, but I like some of his shoes. Oh, like if you want to get Nike kicks, I just trust you to go on Sporting Goods. Just go on DSG and you'll get a good deal, and they'll come in like a matter of your schedule without paying an extra $25 shipping. So if you get your pair of Jordan for like a 200, 200, you're paying 225, 230, including taxes over the shipping for that to even ship to the 17th, bro. I'm not pulling that wad of cash out. Come on. They be selling out like hotcakes though. People do hoop in them. Sure, people don't wear them to go outside anymore like they do the retros, but if you're trying to get a pair to play to hoop around, you want to still feel like MJ, get them. It's a good deal for like high quality stuff. It's high quality. Damn, I paid 120 and it's still Danhausen. What is this recapping? Every time they do this, every pre-match. Huh? The hell? Tiffany Shad already made her fucking entrance, dude. This is like the fifth time in a row. At least we finally have a one-on-one match. It's Tiffy time. States champion, Julia. Wait, Julia's still alive, folks? Now it's gonna be Kiana James versus Tiffany Stratton. We win 101 to 92. Knicks pick up a decent victory against the Indiana Pacers. She's runner up everywhere except when it counts. Oh my god. Do you really get over unless like they try to force feed like Charlotte and like to win the women's US title? Because they had that hot potato between Chelsea Green and Julia, and they have Kiana James that she seems okay, but not cool, to be fair. And we're back. Tossed her back into the ring after slamming her on the ring apron. And then they have Kiana James as a manager to open up. She was wearing like the blue suit with the glasses with the cleavage popping out. Bring her back. Not the fishnet with the knee braces. Y'all obsessed with the females with the knee braces. You're not Victoria. It's not your place. Don't get it in. I know your place. In my world. Oh, straight George Floyding her on the bottom rope. I apologize. Holy crap. Oh, that's messed up. Even for my standards, that's a terrible joke. See what's going on right now. Brunson ended being the leading scorer, 29 points off 5 boards and 9 assists, near triple double for Jalen Brunson, OJ Anunoby with 25 with 8 boards and 5 assists. Jarris Wallace led the team in scoring next to Aaron Naismith. Not even Nemhard. He was probably shooting poorly too. Landry Huff. Andrew Nemhard only had 8 points out of 5 of 6. I think more people expected him to be turning around or Benedict Mathurin before he got traded to the Clippers. That doesn't seem to be the case. Sad to say. I think a lot more people had a ceiling for Andrew Nemhard to do more for the team, being like that type of two-way scorer that can do a lot with the basketball. And Obi Toppin. Oh, anybody got the show yet? Oh, off the ropes. Both collided. Face plant. Double face plant. Women are down. Both Kiana James and Tiffany Stratton. Tiffy time. It's Tiffy time. Oh, but look at this. Somehow, Chelsea Green still trying to get herself involved in the interaction after the disrespect, shoving off her in a wheelchair. Tiffany Stratton disrespecting a disabled person, for heaven's sake. Handspring, let me guess. Back elbow from the corner. Oh my God. Into a handspring off the rope. Stunner. That did not even connect properly. Covering the count. One, two. Kick out. And we're still getting a pop for Chelsea Green. I swear, this is the equivalent of what happened if I would say Britt Baker had a bit more charisma for herself. And we don't even know where Britt Baker has been. It's been like what, over 7 months since you last saw her on Dynamite? Ooh, Falcon Arrow. One, two, near fall. It's TV time. Kiana James this close after a spear. Going for a power bomb. Turned into a Hurricane Rana. A spin out, but a right hand. Fireman's carry by Tiffany Stratton into a, a rolling senton, turning it. Oh, Julia lets her escape. Tiffany, no one disrespects Tiffany. Suicide dive from the outside. Oh, Chelsea Green hopping on one leg. Well, look at this. Was that a hammer or a wand? What the fuck? Julia coming in to help her out, trying to make sure she doesn't interfere in the match. And look at this, Julia trying to get a piece of her own medicine. But Keanu with an uncoordinated big boot, but taking out both. Rolling senton into the best moonsault ever. Cover. One, two, three. And Tiffany picks up the victory. No one stomps Tiffany. I forgot what the line was from Adventure Time, bro. Well, Tiffany shot and picks up the victory. Two. Prettiest moonsault ever. That's what she calls it. We saw a meltdown, Maggle. And it's Kit Wilson calling out Jelly Roll later. Trick Williams gets Jacob Fatu later tonight. I thought he said the N word Aldous for a second. That's crazy work if he didn't. Bruh. Done. Oh. Sammy, why are you still on Dick? When's the last time you had a match? Sammy, you are here every week moping around. There's nothing antagonizing about you. Oh, ah. Jacob Fatu will be in action here tonight. Down, 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 down. Down, 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 down. Down, down, down. Down, 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 down. Go, stop, fuck, two. Jacob, 4-2. Mohamed Kudus to Atletico Madrid. What, Memphis? Oh, St. Louis, okay. Yep. Devon Dudley says that Jade Cargill should be gone to NXT for training before the main roster of WWE. She had never been on NXT. That was a mistake. Maybe she should be gone to NXT first. If she had gotten training before going to the main roster, we probably wouldn't even be having this conversation. I understand she has a look and physique, but bringing her straight from AEW to the main roster was not the right move. If you look at her in AEW, she's a good. She there's a good chance that she needed time on NXT. It would have never hurt her to spend some time on NXT there, get proper training, and move up to the main roster. She's a really nice person outside of the ring, but it feels like you brought her up mainly because of the look she has. If you want someone to become a star, you can't just bring them up because they look the part. We'll have to make sure that they can perform the part before putting them on the main roster. That's what's missing. And now it's kind of backwards. Once someone is already on the main roster, it's harder to send them back to the main roster to NXT. Yeah, Devon. Mm, he's possibly right because Jade gets elevated, but it never feels like she's like established. Even though she looks phenomenal, me personally, I feel like Lash Legend is better than her. Hell, even Nia Jackson, this stage of her career, is a better choice. But that's just my opinion. Yeah, most majority I'm seeing agree with Devon. Because you can even see it over her promo style, and then you want her to act like a chicken shit heel. Have security try to escort Jade for trying to push the envelope. Have Nicole try to protect the investment of the card. And then most of the time you're seeing her get like heat already. You don't have her get over with the locker room. And I guess that's gonna be a tough sell. Oh, we see Rui Hachimura and Yuki have an interaction with one another. They're both they're both Japanese. I was about to say both Jamaican. That's insane. All the games done. I think. Yeah, I think Cavaliers, Warriors, Timberwolves. They're in the West Coast, so I think they would be still on a bit late. Flex cam. They're on the flex cam. They're on the flex cam. Rey Reyes. I can't believe we're in the stage now in WWE where we're promoting Lucha Libre AAA pay per views on YouTube. Well, financially, I hope this is really benefiting AAA Mega Title Vikingo versus Dominic Mysterio. I hope Vikingo keeps this a safe match. Shoot Rise. We saw what happened with El Grande Americano. I hope it's not a race thing. I really hope. Whoop that trick. Whoop that trick. Whoop that trick. Whoop that trick. Illustrated after a bit of talking smack to Jacob Fatu after his interaction with Drew McIntyre turned up with him quitting the company. And don't forget, our closing segment here will be the contract signing between Cody Rhodes and Randy Orton for the WWE Championship. I sincerely apologize. I'm whining shit's going on the basketball court. Well,
ranges from around mid to high $30,000. For ages 25 to 34, it's usually around 50 to 60,000. Not six figures a month at 23. Most men do not hit peak earnings until late 40s to 50 years old. The average age men buy their first home is usually around early to mid 30s. Not me, 20 years old with a whole Miami penthouse high rise with 3 properties and 5 vacations.
$60K a year. I wish I was up to that. I don't think I'm making like 25K a year off earnings. I need to switch. I need to change that. I need to find. Anyways, back into the one of the, I guess the final matches of the show. Jacob fought 2 matches up with Trick Williams. Patrice for asking Park to pay him for for to be his translator. Teva spoke English. This is a comedic trio. Shout out to Manchester United. Well, Batu literally headbutting himself on the turnbuckle, feeling like, is that all you got? Ooh, right hand by Fatu. Let's go. Ooh, reverse back elbow. Killian Hayes is on the Sacramento Kings now, man. Killian Hayes got a contract. Shout out to Killian Hayes, man. Grinding back to the G League. Hopefully, he can turn around his career. That was a bad spinning neck breaker that Jacob Fatu just no sold. Oh, and there's a moonsault off the rope, handspring into a moonsault. Jacob Fatu just doing the most laws of physics combining stuff for even a Samoan. Clotheslines. Ooh, there goes Trick Williams outside the ropes, folks. And yet again, another audio cut. I don't know if this is just specifically on the network because Jacob Fatu is obviously not gonna say anything inappropriate in the middle of the match unless it's like a botch. He's whoop that. And now Trick Williams with all the momentum. Now he's standing up over on the commentary table, flexing to the crowd. Always a showboat. I you sugar well, yeah. Slamming his head continuously, ruining my prime drink that I threw to the garbage. Clubs that no longer exist. No way Brescia's done. Brescia that had Sandro Tonali from 1911? Dude, that is such an old club, dude. Come on. Deporto okay, the MLS team for Chivas? Okay. Yeah, that but Brescia, that's a heartbreaker right there, folks. Yeah, they no longer exist. Yeah, finances always kill, especially for some Chinese teams out there. Oh, straight over to the other side of the barricade. Thank God I use these sweatpants for workouts, or else I'd be all out of sweatpants. Oh, woo! Just straight ground pounding. Trick Williams finally on the upper hand of things on Jacob Fatu. Puerto Rico versus Italy in the World Cup Classic. And the Dominican Republic is moving on. Heads back to the semifinal for the first time since 2013. Damn, what they've been doing, man. Some straight uppercuts. Irish whip, Jacob Fatu, but Trick Williams in 84. How is Trick Williams in 84? Okay. I can understand Jacob Fatu is at 88. He's been a multi-time US champion by now. Back elbow. Oh, did this brother go to the whisper in the winds off the second rope? Kick out of what the fuck? Oh my god. Jesus Christ. What a move. Nobody's on their feet after that maneuver. That's insane. Austin Wells closes out the victory. And we 5-0 sweep Canada. Off the turnbuckle. Spinning bicycle kick. Trick Williams finally finds an opening. Hits him with the Kofi Kingston slap into a back neck breaker cover. Trick Williams could snatch the upset near fall. Get up. Oh, that right hand by Jacob Fatu stuns him. Oh, flapjack. And the kip up by Trick Williams. Nikki Blackheart has reportedly signed with WWE. Where's she coming from? Two. No. Brazil. And Trick Williams finally get all the momentum he needs. Trying to expose his need to get a more fatal shot, knowing he has to really punish Jacob Fatu. But a super kick stuns Trick Williams and cuts off his momentum off the rope. There's the pull up over to the Samoan drop. Fatu, this could end. Running. Oh, God. Running hip attack. Just say that he just hit his cheeks on his face, man. If this was Nia Jax, we changed the name. Fatu could end it with a swanton from the top. Cover. One, two, three. No. This is such a dull commentary for the main event match of the show before the segment. That will probably be dull as hell because there's barely any drama between Cody and Mac and Randy Orton. Charter school gets a backlash after receiving approval to operate 7 days a week. God damn. 7 days a week of school, bro. Even Japan even has 6. For a charter school? God damn. Here comes Fatu. Brother had to like make sure he didn't hurt himself, so we just took one step out of the apron to hit him with a suicide dive on the outside, bruh. Oh yeah, it's McIntyre. Called it. Yeah, they're gonna smash the fucking match at the main event. So Jacob doesn't look weak and Trick can still keep his momentum. So they just smozed it. Yeah. And now here comes Trick. Oh, the referee wasn't there to see him. The running knee, running bicycle knee by Williams. That's all the momentum he needs. Trying to show that knee. Trying to end it here. There it is. 1, 2, 3. If it wasn't for McIntyre, this upset wouldn't have happened. But Trick Williams still comes up talking that talk and walking that walk with those lemon pepper steppers to make him NBA size regular point guard. Yeah, 6'5" is now average size for an NBA point guard. I swear to God. Well, that bam, Kobe, bam. We don't have to say Kobe anymore because he shot that. It's Bam out of bio. We got to say Bam now whenever we shoot a jumper. I'm gonna do that in the gym. I'm gonna troll a bunch of people. Some OG over in the gym coming from a second shift gonna get really tight because I said Bam instead of Kobe. Claymore, knowing the man who costed him the world title, gets his just desserts McIntyre. At the same way, Karma is a bitch, is it? And then, of course, he's gonna thumbs down. No pointing at the sign, thank God. Don't forget our contract signing will be remaining official. But what is Nick Aldis going to do involving McIntyre interfering at the last match of the show? We'll see next. We're trying to let the moment settle. We're trying to let the moment settle. The the yeet is so fucking over. Oh my god. Someone tell Triple H to shut up, please. The yeet is so over. I swear to God. Oh god damn! What type of table they think is a tables triple threat match? Oh my god. Raven, nevermore. Shout out to the Raven, man. Well, we're gonna close off on this average show. Way too many tag matches, bro. To just it seems like to force build segments because we know that tag titles will probably be defended nights before WrestleMania. Tiffany Stratton's probably going to be in a Schmodge match. I'm shocked you guys don't implement. You Triple H said that we won't implement PLEs to instill gimmicky match stipulations to draw in the crowd. So why isn't the Money in the Bank ladder match back at WrestleMania? Why isn't this the TLC tag match that we got robbed at WrestleMania for just after after WrestleMania SmackDown? I'm asking for more matches on the show, and yet niggas will complain that I'm being pessimistic. I don't get it. I will never get it with the IWC, bro. That's their brain. That's their brain cells heading out the window, fam. If I'm being so pessimistic, why are you guys refusing to buy tickets that cost over $2,000? Explain to me. Come on. At that point, some of y'all don't want to admit that y'all the problem. Duh, duh. Oh, it seems like Brandon Podzemski talking to the official. I keep forgetting Kristaps Porzingis got traded for Jonathan Kuminga. It's 31-28 right now. Warriors trailing by 3 at the end of the first. We got Spencer, Gary Payton Jr., Kristaps Porzingis. I don't know. Is Stephen Curry still available? I don't know if he's still recovering due to injury. I know that's also a bigger buzzkill as well. I don't know how they're still going to compete, knowing that Jimmy Butler's out. Will they be a fringe playing team? Or will they be trying to build over next season in the off season? Because currently, logically, the Warriors are in no man's land when it comes to competing. We have any other signings going on? Geno Stone, Tyler Hall released from the Seattle Seahawks. Princeton Fant got signed to the Dallas Cowboys. Seth Vernon got signed to the Miami Dolphins, while Jarek Reed got a contract as a safety for the Tennessee Titans. Y'all say the Tennessee Titans' new rebrand? It's obviously based on the Houston Oilers teal design. It looks nice. I won't deny it. It looks nice. The color scheme should have been there to begin with. And Jelly Roll, speaking of Jelly Roll, he was just at Miz TV. Now it's him just returning still as a fan, trying to see the rest of the action. No one's trying to miss the contract signing between the world champion and the number one contender here tonight. Oh, you're fired. Okay, so Jacob Fatu gets his hands on Drew McIntyre after costing him a magic trick. Of WrestleMania. I have voices in my head. They got me. They understand. They understand. They got me. Wow. Brother comes up in this 2011 gear with the spinner belt and the CM Punk t-shirt. The white CM Punk t-shirt. And if you're an ultra mega neckbeard, you come up with the knees to faces t-shirt. Your voices. I know Sami Zayn's gonna come and interfere in the contract signing. I bet that's gonna happen. But that's right. God forbid we need more drama, because I know they're gonna make this a multi-man match. Because they're not gonna force feed drama and just reference the legacy, take cheap shots. At least nobody's gonna bring up their dead dad, right? Yo, where's Christian Cage? All I know is most of these segments are more entertaining. Hell, even Danhausen's segments are more entertaining than anything with AJ Lee got going on, and that's a pure fact. Because I'm not gonna lie, AJ Lee returning to the WWE was the best thing, but the worst thing I've ever seen. And I'm not gonna lie, the way AJ Lee returned, she is massively downgraded. If we're being honest, when it comes to like AJ Lee's like talent, she's obviously like lost that aesthetic. And most of what her track record instills, it's like they never reference her like making out her smooching her way into a general manager role or using her psychopathic tendencies to get herself to the women's title scene, also trying to woo herself her attention with the WWE champion. They're not going to reference that on TV, and I feel like AJ Lee's promo style has gotten way worse. Like you're seeing Disney Channel level, you're seeing Disney XD level acting with AJ Lee, bro. She's still skipping around the ring, and she's in her 40s. She's like 40-year-old uncool mom with teenage daughter gimmick. And that's not out of pure hate. That's just how it is now for AJ Lee. She's overrated. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's Cody. I'm gonna dude, you do it in front of me. I'm gonna shoot you. Oh, okay. I apologize. Jesus Christ. Why do people behave like this? Last time I checked, Cody Rhodes doesn't have his own fucking restaurant. Cody Rhodes didn't bring back ice cream bars. Stop saying that. Stop feeling like you pretended like you cared about Cody Rhodes coming back into the title scene. But if we take that guy out of the title scene, you guys are just going to campaign for him back. Why? You guys weren't saying that you were bored of Drew McIntyre. You guys said that they poorly booked McIntyre. And then we got Cody back with the title. You guys want to go back to the record low viewership where everybody was saying that SmackDown was worse when he was with the world title. And it's never Cody's fault. It's never the wrestler's fault. I hate that shit whenever you guys say it. Whenever you guys say it's never the wrestler's fault, that's when I know you guys are full of shit. Because it's always hard to deny out of spite of the other. And now y'all saying that Cody Rhodes is getting the Roman Reigns treatment. Y'all telling him to finish his story. You guys are force feeding Cody Rhodes. And yet he gotta get carried off bigger stars. Just like he is with Randy Orton. Because you know damn well if we tried to promote Cody as the bigger star against other guys around the same level as him, we wouldn't draw. If that's just me keeping it a buck. I have nothing against Cody, but he's always a safe pick. If you put him over in the mid card, you know something. You know it's his problem. You read till the end. If I can come. Now, isn't this just swell? Isn't this just swell? Just a civil dispute. So, Nick, what do you want to talk about? I swear to God, if you don't sit the fuck down, Cody, and sign this contract. Jesus. No one ever copies you. People copy Paul Heyman before they copy you, what you want to talk about. Damn. Is that what Brandy's going to say when she finds a better man? Okay, that's uncalled. That's uncalled for. I apologize. Holy crap. Oof. Ooh, my fault. DST went a bit too far there. Phoenix. Look about. Uh huh. He slapped your dad. He slapped your dad and he slapped you like a bitch. Why did it bring up that the pyro didn't go off? Is he gonna bring up the authority of him costing him his job? Bruh, you're my homie. We can't reference Ted DiBiase Jr. for legal reasons. Fuck. Oh, Cody's gonna kiss the goddamn pen. That's probably his size preference. Zero girth, just length. I'm joking. I'm not saying that. Oh my god. Can Randy Orton make it 15 times? Randy's with somewhat of hesitation to sign the contract. You got some final words to say? I need that. Let me take this my N word. Jews, not, I know the voices are telling you to say it, but I can say it even though it's not February anymore, Randy. Who did he beat for that world title, by the way? His first world title. Not when he beat John Cena. Enough. Enough. RKO. Sign the contract. Pause. Damn. Randy Orton will sign the contract and clap it out. He will hit him with an RKO. Aw. Oh! The gloves are off now. It's signed and still, and a boot, and he hits him with a fucking kick to the nuts. Yeah, Randy Orton's the de facto heel here. Fuck. We're not turning Cody heel, folks. As much as y'all want that to happen, you know damn well Triple H thinks Cody is still a face here. And pulls him off and rips off his whole ass shirt. What are you doing, Randy? Oh, tosses him straight to the barricade. The gloves are off. Randy doesn't have to hold back. He doesn't have to be civil anymore. He knows it's all business. 15-time world champion. Oh my God. Hits him straight with the steel steps to the face. Nick Aldis, this is blown out of proportion. He punches the general manager like the stepdad he is. Oh God, Cody is busted open. Those voices are telling me to move out of here. Babe, what about the baby? Oh, I'm hearing other voices. I'm hearing other voices. Oh, it was okay. We won. We beat the Pacers, John Jay. How you doing? I see you guys. I was watching the Warriors game. You guys are playing the Minnesota Timberwolves right now, so I'm checking out that game. It's West Coast, so I expected the hour to be a bit later to watch the games. But we did well. Brunson got dropped like 29. We did well defensively. We played some other young guys, but we were missing a few guys in rotation. But it was a good game. Better off than our game against the Utah Jazz. Somehow we lost to the Utah Jazz. But I guess that's gonna be the pattern. We're gonna underperform in the regular season, and we're gonna have a deep playoff run. Oh, Cody Rhodes just losing a bucket of blood, by the way, at the end. Randy Orton's beating the ever living piss out of him. Oh my god! Wait, what are you doing? What is Randy doing? He has. He's like displaying Cody Rhodes, the world champion, displayed like a prisoner in public. What is this? This has gotten too far. What is Jelly Roll doing? Jelly Roll trying to calm down his friend. Get your Ozempic ass out of here before I punch you and kick you in the skull. Randy Orton completely switched, completely flipped. And we came from the humble man trying to compete against his friend. The gloves are off now, and he has completely lost it and pummeled the WWE champion into a bloody pulp. The undisputed champion absolutely gets devastated. This is completely Cody Rhodes reaching out. Oh my god. I'm still shocked he's able to respond to any type of medical treatment right now. And the worst thing about, I guess, the worst circumstance. What the fuck is Randy Orton doing? Oh shit! Randy Orton gets on top of the steel steps on the commentary table and chair shots Randy and Cody Rhodes, the most protected chair shot I've ever seen. Randy Orton to cement his legacy and be the second most world title reigns in his career. Randy Orton has went completely berserk, and now blood's on his hands, printed and sealed. Oh my god. What's Randy Orton doing? What other damage has to be done here, man? What is he doing? I'm incredibly emotionally uninvested because I don't give a shit about Cody Rhodes. I mean, it's crazy that they show him getting busted open like this. That's cool. Holding the world title on his lap, knowing what's yet to come WrestleMania in the next 5 weeks. Absolutely devastating. And we're going to close off Friday Night Smackdown with Randy Orton previewing possibly a milestone in his career. 22 years of his career, by the way. Randy Orton's been wrestling as long as my youngest brother been alive, bro. Like, I think I'm older than Randy Orton's whole freaking career at this point. Like, Randy Orton's like in his 40s, bro. I was watching when he was like 21 years old, 22 years old. I love sarcastic ball. It's more better than football. Oh, okay. Spencer, off the rolling scream from Santos. Dante DiVincenzo against his former team, the Golden State Warriors. For the first four seasons with a career field goal of 34% from three. For the last 4 seasons, he's been 39%. Damn near averaging 40% from the field from three is insane. Always been known, especially on the rotation for the Golden State Warriors and the Milwaukee Bucks, to have that switch on him. And I'm not talking about guns. Then Porzingis goes for That whack ass one-legged fade from the field goal line. Yeah, so I'm going to be watching last remainder moments over the stream, the Golden State Warriors. So, John Jay, if you want to join, we can talk over the Warriors. What else happening in this NFL offseason? Oh, and it's good. Nick Alexander Walker. No, wait, no, he's out. I think that's McDaniels. Santos. Ladder screen. Oh, no, that's going to be a missed three-pointer off Kristaps Porzingis. 15-point lead by the Minnesota Timberwolves. Anthony Edwards having an all-NBA level season. Handoff screen. McDaniels over from Rudy Gobert. Hits to Julius Randle. Overhead pass over back of the basket. Waiting for the handoff play to push over the off-ball screen. Over the bucket. Forcing a mid. Oh, good jumper by Anthony Edwards. Four minutes remaining here in the first half. Spencer straight to Porzingis. Pump fakes. Gobert swings. Santos for three. No good. That's go Santos, right? No good off DiVincenzo. Trying to get the offensive rebound. Porzingis tries to swing a backdoor pass and trips over Dante DiVincenzo in the middle of transition. Steph Curry helps him up. If you want further score updates, I'll try to tell you. Because right now it's been decent so far. Houston Rockets pick up a 107-105 victory against the New Orleans Pelicans. Why so close? What the hell? Pelicans put up a close one. DeJounte Murray dropped 35. Okay, DeJounte. He's been an IR for like months. I was glad to see him performing with Zion Williamson dropping 21 points as well. Trey Murphy, Jeremiah Fears off 9 coming off the bench with Herbert Jones with 8 with 9. Carlo Maltakovic. Sadiq Bey somehow starts now. Phoenix Suns get an upset loss, 115-122. Toronto pick up the 35th win. They're marching near a 40-win season before April. We already won. Detroit Pistons win 126 against the Memphis Grizzlies that are practically going to be a lottery team. Probably need to rebuild around the draft to try to build around John Morant again if they're still trying to keep him, prioritize him over a former DPOI winner. While 139 victory against the Dallas Mavericks, Cavaliers pick up 40 wins with Mavericks only picking up 105 points. And Evan Mobley leading the charge with 29 off 7 boards. He probably led in blocks. And offensive rebounding. And buckets to the basket. Hey, no. Oh, no problem, John Jay. Still communicate on the chat if you have something to say. Always welcome to. Oh. Off the inbound from Spencer. It's a damn near 20-point lead. Minnesota Timberwolves are just thrashing the Golden State Warriors. They have to rely on probably Porzingis to be their top scorer right now. Santos ground pounding. Richards off the flare screen. Oh, no good. And we have a foul call. And if you remember, Killian Hayes, a French first-round pick, high lottery pick for the Detroit Pistons. It didn't work out. He fought himself up to the G League, and now he got an NBA contract with the Sacramento Kings. So if you're just a bust, you can even get a contract for the Sacramento Kings. That's probably going to happen to Zachary Ricochet next year when they try to the Hawks try to trade for like Domantas Sabonis to play for the Hawks. I bet that's gonna happen. That's on my bingo card for next off season. Domantas Sabonis to the Hawks for Zachary Ricochet in like a second round pick. Pump fake. Podziemski misses the 3-pointer. Jaden McDaniels offensive rebound by Richards. No good. Oh no, that's not Richard. What's the young player's name? Warriors have Gui Santos, Quentin Post, Brandon Podziemski, DeAnthony Milton still plays. Will Richards currently on the rotation. Yeah, I was right. Will Richards. Shout out to my man Pat Spencer. He looks like he has a 401k, but he can get buckets. Somehow. You don't look it, but he can do it. Pause. Currently, the Golden State Warriors are only a fringe 9th seed. They're still in play-in contention after starting off the season pretty hot, but they've been on an on and off scale. What was? Oh, I think John Jay would know what was their longest win streak after Jimmy Butler was out injured. Oh no, I don't think he was following in the NBA. My fault. The time of the Niners season. Excuse me. Oh no, they're beyond banged up. Oh my god. They have to rely on Podziemski to be a high volume 3-point shooter. He's getting off the ball and he's trying to get these wing threes off. And they only got 40 points into the second half. Nas Reed swings over to Anthony Edwards, matched up over with Gary Payton Jr. Hooking over the ball. 6 seconds left. Bank shot rattles around the rim off the fadeaway jumper by Anthony Edwards. I'm sure old school fans would love to see him play. Swings. Podziemski, corner 3. Richard misses again. Jesus Christ. How many misses is that already for the Warriors? Between the legs. Rob Dillingham got traded to the Chicago Bulls, I remember. Oh! Ball lost off the handoff. Mike Conley got like traded, waved. Traded again, waved. I mean, at least they got a younger guard. That was what they wanted. And here comes the handoff off the post again. Trying to poke out Gary Payton Jr., trying to poke a forward in the ass of Anthony Edwards. Off the ball, into the inbound. Pump fake, 3-pointer, no good. Podziemski gets the defensive rebound. Gets rejected by Edwards. Half court heave. No good. Halftime 69-48. The 21-point lead at the half. Warriors really got to clean themselves, man. Steph Curry thinking about trading already. The deadline's been over, buddy. You're stuck with this. Hope you guys get out of the play-in. I really hope. I don't want to see the Warriors just try to drag themselves dead heap into the play-in so they can get just swept in the first round again. That'd be a damn shame. You already have no Steph Curry with a knee injury. That's probably going to repeatedly happen. Jimmy Butler's already out. DeAnthony Melton's fighting out of a lot of injuries. Moses Moody, absolutely not. And let me guess, is Draymond Green suspended? I bet Draymond Green's suspended. I'm not even going to look that man is suspended. I don't even want to try at that point. And when was Jimmy Butler out? He was out during January of 2026. So if we're looking at January 20th, when they lost to the Toronto Raptors over the road game, they only won two out of their last five. They have never had a win streak beyond two since January 13th to the 20th, when their four-game winning streak snapped, when they lost to the Toronto Raptors, when they beat the Miami Heat, Charlotte Hornets, and the New York Knicks, and the Portland Trailblazers. And they were building over rotational investment with Jimmy Butler, building up their floor spacing. Where like everybody was so optimistic for this Warrior season, knowing how many aging players they had with Al Horford and Butler. And now they're feeling like the 2016 to 17 Chicago Bulls. John Jay, I know you don't want me to say it. Steph Curry's feeling like Chicago Bulls Dwayne Wade. Nobody wants that in their life. Nobody wants to be Chicago Bulls Dwayne Wade. Nobody wants to be Cleveland Cavaliers Dwayne Wade. And that's speaking from experience, man. You don't want Steph Curry to be in the ugly jersey committee. And if you don't know what the ugly jersey committee is, it's just an old, legendary player that didn't last with their team they get drafted in. So when they go to a team, it looks weird when you see them with a like comparison. Tracy McGrady was a Spur. Tracy McGrady was a Knick. You remember when he was a Rocket. You remember when he was a Magic. You remember when he was a Raptor. Nobody remembers Tracy McGrady when he was a Spur. Vince Carter was a Hawk. Vince Carter was a Magic player. That looks just nasty. Vince Carter, Tracy McGrady was a Hawk, and he couldn't even cut it when it was just Jay Smooth. Like, come on. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if these are young dancers. I'm not gonna try to bully if they're children. I don't know what type of West Coast thing this is. These are just notable dancers. This is a halftime show. I'm going to show some respect. Yeah, but the Warriors are cooked. We are like in the final stretch of the season, and you guys have probably the longest road trip in your schedule since like November 11th. You got the Knicks on the road, and God forbid, that's not even probably your worst schedule next to what you get around. Yeah, that's probably worse than your stretch when you had Houston to Oklahoma City. Only thing is, you guys upsetted Oklahoma City. I know you guys upsetted Houston. Now you guys got the Knicks on the road after your game against the Timberwolves, Detroit, Boston, and Atlanta. And I'm not going to cap, you guys might lose to the Mavericks. That'd be your worst case scenario, that you guys can't even look legitimate against the Mavericks. The Brooklyn Nets and maybe the Denver Nuggets, you guys are not touching them. The San Antonio Spurs, you definitely not touching them. And you guys would probably need a fringe upset against the Houston Rockets, the Cavaliers to even try to scratch to keep the 10th seed. And that's just pure optimism right there, guys. But, that's all the optimism that you have if you're a Warriors fan. If you guys could just survive the final stretch. But if it was up to me, I don't want to try to sacrifice my pride to finish as a fringe play-in team. Because I think the Warriors just need a clean slate to try to contend. for the near future if they want to transition with a season without Stephen Curry. And I know that sounds like a hard sell, but look what a bunch of NBA teams done with just rebuilding. Warriors are no shame to it. I feel like their era of Steph Curry is over. And that's perfectly fine. Because come next time is going to be the Suns, Timberwolves, Houston Rockets, San Antonio Spurs. Hell, even the Los Angeles Lakers, they picked up a big trail of victories after they were like floundering around the fifth and fourth seed. Yeah, it's a big competition to see who'd finish second, third best out of the Houston Rockets, the Denver Nuggets, Minnesota Timberwolves, Phoenix Suns. Because it's plus 39 to 41 wins. So it's a big flounder to see who at checkpoint to make sure they just don't snatch play-in. Because it's up to only 6th seed. Well, it's a bit more cut and dry. Orlando's in 5th. Miami's in 6th. Toronto's in 7th. Atlanta's back at play-in where they belong. Phoenix Suns and the Charlotte Hornets actually cut and run. They're now a game above 500. The Hornets with Colin Knimpel, Brandon Miller, LaMelo Ball have been probably one of the most entertaining teams in the NBA, breaking records that even the 2015 Warriors haven't accomplished since then. 2018 Warriors are comparing it to. That's insane production. For a modern era 10th seed, that's how much the game has evolved, man. I love to see it, but if you're like a product of the past, I can understand the frustration. Nets, Chicago could still compete, but they need to push over a final stretch where they need to still be around 35 plus wins to still try to stretch over to keep their play-in hopes alive. Where it's automatic elimination for both the Nets, Wizards, and the Indiana Pacers that have 51 losses in the record. Oh my lord. And the only team that had the same amount of losses right there is the Sacramento Kings that are just bad authentically. They're just so bad authentically, it's embarrassing. You have DeMar DeRozan, Domantas Sabonis, and Russell Westbrook, and you guys, I was expecting a 35-win team off you guys. Then you traded away your all NBA point guards. Tyrese Halliburton led his team to the NBA Finals and somehow gotten better. You let De'Aaron Fox go to a now future contending team with the San Antonio Spurs and gotten better. Domantas Sabonis leave. Oh, Kevin Porter Jr. did some crazy spin out back to the basket jam to the rim, and we got a block rejection on the posterizer by Isaiah Stewart, number 2. On transition, Yuki Talab, hey, Buzelis from the alley-oop off the glass from the miniature Japanese magician. Hezzy fake into the lane, and the lob to Jalen Duren. Posterizer from that same Sixers and Piston game. Draymond Green didn't punch a guy in the throat yet. As soon as Kyler Murray signed with the Minnesota Vikings. We're already getting, and this was projected. A lot of people were right. So just imagine you're just seeing Mike McCarthy, and they're already making those elf memes where Peter Dinklage was in the office room, and he was getting these elf jokes, and just beating up on Mike McCarthy. Hornets are sending a 2026 second round pick to the Miami Heat to resolve the dispute over Terry Rozier being under the NBA federal investigation over alleged gambling conspiracy during the Charlotte and Miami January 2024 trade. Why? Why? Why would you even concern yourself? Yeah, I know, sir. I know you're Somalian. You don't have to. You don't even say he's Somalian, bro. I could tell. I know that forehead anywhere. I know that sounds offensive, but I'm being honest with you. Golden State Stephen Curry will miss 10 games. Okay, he'll be out for 10 days. So a minimum like 3 games he'll miss. Oh, the 65 game rule. 65 game rule. With his lying knee stretching his absence to 5 more games. A total 20 consecutive, source tells by Anthony Slater. Miller, LaMelo from the logo. Oh my god. Oh yeah, that controversy. If you guys remember that Magic City controversy involving some NBA player not promoting. If you guys don't know, the Magic City over in Atlanta, they were trying to do the special event for Atlanta Hawk Stars over for Magic City. I think it's a local strip club over in Atlanta, and one of the players just didn't mess with it. I think it was Spurs forward Luke Cornett that had something to say about it, but that's just me. That's just sources right there. Let me see. I have it right here. I think Shams reported it. When we became aware of the Atlanta Hawks scheduled promotion to reach out the Hawks leadership to better understand the plans and rationale. While we appreciate the team's perspective, their desire to move forward, we heard a significant concerns from a broad array of league stakeholders, including fans, partners, and employees. I believe canceling the promotion is the right decision for the broader NBA community. Yeah, so somebody was very visibly upset. I think that was Luke Cornett, right? And I think he said that something objectifying women, and it got him canceled. The Cornett influence remains undefeated, but gambling promotion still up and running. Yep, pretty much the double standard. Because you're not ruining the promotion. You know how many especially content creators get the influence over the sports betting bag, and how obsessing gambling could be. But we do a Magic City promotion because anybody bets in the household, but you don't want to promote guys go to the club for chicken wings in quotation marks. Just saying, double standards there, but I guess I'd rather you get the under on the on Anthony Edwards dropping 25 points over. Hey, baby, just don't twerk on my chicken wings. Yeah, the lemon pepper. I know. Boo this man. Why is he lying? Luke Cornett for MVP. What happened to the game I love? Why can't married men go to the strip club? Why you think we're married? Anthony Edwards on the line. And there's nobody on the Warriors bench. What the hell's going on? Is that how injury riddled they are? It's Anthony Milton. Pull up from the top of the key. Rattles out the rim. I want to get further detail on that Magic City drama thing. Another miss, 71-47. God damn, you guys are getting shut 30 bombed right now. Between the legs. Edwards power dribbling over to the inside. It's good. Come on. Come on, Anthony. You should be up to 68 points right now. You should be fighting to break Bam Adebayo's record. Everybody gets so upset. Oh, you want to win the game? Bitch ass. Kobe would never. You don't know who the fuck Kobe is as a person. I gotta stop hearing that news. I really do. Every time I go on to my IG or my shorts or my TikTok, every time you get the performative grab standing like you guys didn't hate him. Especially NBA players in the league. They all just suck his dick. All due respect to Kobe Bryant, by the way. I'm sick of you guys trying to pay a whole mortgage and your whole rent for a pair of kicks that you guys didn't give a shit about buying to begin with. Let's be really honest here. Up to the inside, McDaniels gets blocked by Kristaps Porzingis on the transition. Gus Santos hits Brandon Podziemski 3-pointer. Finally put them in the 50-point threshold in the first 2 minutes. Manufactured outrage will have served the theme for what has most hotly appreciated anticipated game of the season. For those who missed it last month, Atlanta Hawks announced the plans of March 16th promotional event called Magic City Night. Name wasn't a nod to the evening's opponent, Orlando's Magic. It was meant for the civic institution in the shadows of the Hawks. Magic City, America's most famous strip club. Program Magic City Night was straightforward. A live podcast featuring Magic City founder Michael Barner and Magic owner Jamie Gertz, who co-produced the recent Stars discussories on the club, and a halftime performance from the homegrown Grammy-winning T.I. Magic City themed hoodies, merchandise stands, and unfair. You guys were about to promote strip club merchandise and lemon pepper wings. Don't forget the lemon pepper wings. Shout out to Lou Williams. He knows something about that. Brother with the Magic City for the fucking wings. Are you dead ass? I heard those wings were trash too. At least the fans would have gotten some free food. And it's gotta be Atlanta, and it's gotta be something debauchery that they had to promote. Interesting. Huh. Unfettered access to the club's signature dish, lemon pepper wings. Would it be notably uncertain? Not certain as any actual exotic dancers or adult entertainers. The Hawks near bottom of the NBA attendance again this year reportedly sold 2,000 tickets in the first 24 hours of announcement. Magic City Monday promised a good time. A real happening, a scene approaching the standard fare for NBA games in New York, Los Angeles. Somebody said Atlanta teams don't care about winning and losing as long as they feel like they're at the club. One fan quipped at social media, capturing the mix of pride and ironic detachment that defines local fan base, the local fan base. But then, inevitably, the outs the outsiders started rolling to spoil the party. And here's the outlier involving the double standard. I think this time it transitions. So it went over what was originally what the event was going to be in the second paragraph. A week after the reveal, San Antonio Spurs center Luke Cornett published a 300-word letter arguing that the Hawks to scrap the promotion, citing concern over the league's complicity in the potential objectification and mistreatment of women in our society. And he swiftly, backed by five-time All-Star Al Horford, who spent the first nine of his 19 that was the first 9 of his 19-year career with the Atlanta Hawks. Cornette, what treatise touched off raging debate on the sports media ecosystem that has little experience wrestling with ethics of S work and confronting the league's long overlooked culture of sexualized spectacle, like cheerleaders, like cheerleaders. You forgot that's objectively scantily clad, incredibly flamboyant dancing, going around like that doesn't even sway the mind. Like I don't get it. I don't get it. You want to talk about objectifying, but we do grown women cheerleading still in Big 2026. Okay. And of course, the biggest highlight of the game, Steph Curry looking still interested but disappointed on his team that's trailing by 20 points. Well, it was like 19, but it's back. Yeah, it's back to 20. Pozemski on the line to try to trail it to a 19-point threshold. Bum, 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 bum. Joe, 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 bum, bum, bum. Silver said he's canceling the Magic City night in response to the significant concerns from the fans. You mean by the $1 million pro athletes complaining about it? I don't think I heard any fans complaining. Most of the objective fans outside of the Hawks ecosystem practically doesn't care. They want free wings. Step back three, off ball pull up. Oh, up and under. Good move by Pozemski. And partners and employees follow up statements. The Hawks, they reluctantly respect the decision, canceling everything except the wings and TI halftime set. Fret not, the wings are still on. In the end, Silver's decision showed a willful misunderstanding of the black culture and the league in mind for liqueur and clout, and the local fans who had marked the date since the announcement of Magic City Monday, and more than massive upset, is yet to remind Martin Luther King to Americas, with Atlanta still residing one of that seems inconceivable from the outside. So we were just gonna get a weirdo podcast involving a strip club owner and the owner of the NBA team and free chicken wings with some bullshit merchandise in TI. Not even Amigos halftime performance. That's a bit of a yikes, man. I'm not gonna lie. Pull up from the mid range and it's good. I had to Sumu with the two. And he tries to get the stopover on Gary Payton Jr. Nothing. Oh, and there's the ambulance, baby. Quick lob over the post, and somehow you overcommit over the post, and there's an obvious size advantage when it comes to the backcourt of the Warriors. Oh, loose ball again, a turnover by Julius Randle. On transition, Podziemski to the quick backwards pass. Three-pointer by Podziemski, no good. From Will Richards. Hits Sumu from Dante DiVincenzo, taking it coast to coast over the rim, but the tip ball, and it's good from Rudy Gobert. Are they calling an interference? Ball gets tipped before it even. Ball gets tipped back, but it didn't even get out of the rim yet. Offensive interference by Rudy Gobert. It's still 79-63. Podziemski. Porzingis off the three, coming up from top of the key. Excuse me, let me get my headphones on. I completely forgot. Anthony Milton. 66-81 after the point back from the Timberwolves, but a swing off the floater by Sumu. Kobe White coming straight. He's a backup guard now for the Charlotte Hornets, while Dosunmu, that was an electric, fast-paced guard that can move the transition, now picked up on an exciting defensive team like the Timberwolves. Hopefully they rebrand uniforms too. I hate these fucking uniforms. The simplicity with like no tone, it doesn't feel like Minnesota at all. No trees, no wolves, no moonlight, no nothing, no heart. Kick out. Three-pointer. Santos goes nowhere with the three. Off transition. Sidestep. Between the legs. Gets behind. Double team. Gobert up the post. Swings from Randle to Sumu. Overhead. It goes for the standing dunk from Rudy Gobert. And it is still a one-sided ball game. 87-66 heading into the fourth with only 40. It's only with 5:47 remaining in the third. Women's Empowerment Month. Of course, when you give they win a whole month, it's like a fucking birthday with them. What a birthday week. I'm unstoppable. I'm kidding. I'm going to stop singing right there. I apologize. I'm unstoppable today. I'm going to be watching some soccer later this weekend as well. Tomorrow, I think this will be our final, the second week before we head over to international break for the World Cup playoff qualifiers to see who will be in the final selections for the groups to finalize the group stage. And then I guess we'll have a couple friendlies. So we have the F1 Grand Prix. We'll get Atletico Madrid versus Getafe, Arsenal versus Everton, Real Madrid versus Lecce, Juventus versus Udinese, Man City versus West Ham, Chelsea versus Newcastle, and Atalanta versus Inter Milan. So some fun games. They're gonna drop a jersey. That's gonna be cool. God forbid to find Jesus Christ. Those WrestleMania tickets are still insane. Because you guys were doing 2 day passes, night 2 passes, no VIP passes. You guys don't even do season tickets for touring. And you guys are already trying to push a whole mortgage and a car note on WrestleMania tickets. And I saw tonight's episode of SmackDown. That shit was not worth me pulling over the band. It was nice. It was weird to see a heel turn for Orton, knowing they had to do something to try to push any drama involving the storyline with Cody Rhodes to get him over. Bellator and sending to the WWE for WrestleMania 42. They're probably going to make a 3-way tag with the women's title. No, nobody's talking about the women's U.S. title. Jeff Jarrett on the slow WrestleMania ticket sales and his role in the new sports video game. I don't think I care about that. Promotional direction causing internal frustration. What was this about? Involving CM Punk and Roman Reigns. Report frustration comes from WWE looking to build momentum for the 2-night event in Las Vegas. Earlier this year, the company leadership reportedly held a multi-department meeting after internal projections showed ticket sales are trailing behind the pace that was set from the previous year's WrestleMania. At stage, approximately 36,000 tickets had reportedly been sold for each night. At the event, around 10,000 fewer. The figure recorded at the same point of WrestleMania 41. In response, WWE departments have reportedly encouraged the develop a new promotional ideas to increase interest into the show. According to the report, the ongoing efforts to find marketing approach that resonates with Las Vegas audience. But what Las Vegas audience? You niggas have no fans. We saw the Raiders. Y'all not even going to get a real NBA team, for being honest. That may be contributing to repeated changes to WrestleMania 49. The only reason why they're trying to profit off touring succession over with Las Vegas. You're the U.S. equivalent of Dubai. Fuck Nevada. I'm saying that politely. We would have been getting promotions for a new NFL franchise or an NBA franchise anywhere else but Nevada. Every time they're going to get it. And it's going to look more desolate than a losing franchise in Arizona in hockey. I'll be dead ass. Swing. Oh, the no-look dime from Maya Sumu. And the jam by Rudy Gobert. Oh, grab dribble trying to collect himself on the transition. Gooey Santos blows by Nas Reed. Misses the jam. Puts it back as Gary Payton Jr. 73-94. Double teaming. Santos. Anthony Edwards breaks away to the basket for a finger roll. Spencer. Trailing screen. And here's a handoff. Pull-up jumper and it's straight from Spencer down the mid-range. 3.5 remaining in the third. A better job from the Golden State Warriors. I'm shocked I didn't see it. Spencer didn't, but he get a contract. You know what else wouldn't have been such a hard sell? WWE trying to punish the local audience, trying to take away bartend watch near bar watch along to watch the PLE that's near over the arena that couldn't afford to go to the arena because the ticket sales are trash. You're trying to penalize local viewers trying to watch it over in the bars. Why don't you want fans to watch it? Because you can't compensate over from the ticket sales. And you're trying to emphasize this more when you guys try to dig something, you guys try to get quintuple the value of your audience members when you try to extend it to 2 nights event. Because WWE, I know, is trying to promote a week-long WrestleMania. Nets versus Warriors. That'll be the night after. Nas Reed hands off to Aya Dasumu. Dasumu finding Reed down the lane for an easy bucket again. Could reach around 100 points before we head over to the final quarter. Spencer spins out, kicks out over Waters. Back down the lane, over the baseline. It's good for 2. And Kyle Anderson, after the deadline, returning back to his old team. Slow-mo returns back to Minnesota, just clapping for the ball in the corner like he used to. I miss it. By the way, pause. I apologize. Quick score again by Minnesota. The Clippers are beating Chicago Pulp. And then we got the Trailblazers leading 93 to 89. The Trailblazers couldn't make quick work. What the hell is Kenny Omega doing? Dynamite with 619K rating, while NXT at 541. We're still beating developmental. Let's see what else is going on. It's not 82. Could there possibly be a miraculous comeback going on? Rudy Gobert is checking out. Oh, straight over Reed. Nas Reed loses the goddamn ball. The Wolves are getting way too lackadaisical on possession. Porzingis trying to cut off to give a handoff. Behind the back. Into the step for the quick kick out. For 3 from the corner. Just snatched. Off the air ball. Oh my goodness. 2 hezzy fake into the spin. If that's a welcome to the NBA moment for Will Richard, bro, I'd punch you in the face if you let that hezzy actually catch you by Anderson. I'd hit somebody. I'm sorry. That was abysmal, man. And don't get me wrong, I know I will never be in guys like Kyle Anderson's level as a basketball player, but dude, if I get caught in that, if I was ever an NBA equivalent talent, I hate myself in the locker room, bruh. Bruh. Brandon Ingram threw the towel to a fan. The fan threw it back. He treated it like John Cena in the Hammerstein Ballroom, bro. What love and respect, Kelly used to play MJ. Brandon Ingram did have a great performance. 36 points, up 7 rebounds, and 3 assists off 5 3-pointers made, upsetting the Suns that actually having a decent season. And shout out to Devin Booker, not Devin Booker, it was Dylan Brooks with that DUI that he had earlier. God, that Mortal Kombat game was so trash, bro. Like, so trash. What's poppin', Swerve? How are you doing tonight, man? No. Wrong one. There we go. How you doing, Swerve? I was watching this Warrior. I'm watching after watching SmackDown. I was watching the Knicks beat the Pacers. Now I'm watching Warriors versus Grizzly. Warriors versus Timberwolves. Like 30 seconds left until we hit to the fourth. Just going over some updates. Boca becomes one of the major studio films to feature all disabled loop. Disabled. This is so fucking cool, fascinating. That's pretty awesome. Peak. That's cool. I don't know. I hate saying this. It feels so bought the way people are reacting in the comment section. If this is Twitter. I'm so disappointed I'm not hearing any disability roasts. Oh, and shout out to Canada. I haven't forgot about Canada. We beat you guys to take gold in the Winter Olympics. That's the greatest moment in American hockey. That we finally take you frauds out of the map when it comes to winning Stanley Cups. And now we cover ourselves in hockey supremacy and obviously baseball supremacy. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to lie. Baseball, I think, was a bit too much of a given. Canada, I don't think that's much of your strong suit. I think I'll even pick England before I pick you. Oh, John. Oh, Swerve. I forgot. What the hell is this? Swerve, I'm about to ban you, bro. I hope you can edit that, dog, because I didn't even notice you called me DTS. Even though that sounds like I would put that on a shirt. Still not how you say it, but I'm glad. I'm glad. I'm not gonna lie. What's like the standard number of cheerleaders? There's a crap load of cheerleaders here for this fourth quarter. Like what? I see around like 20. Oh, who we have in the World Baseball Classic again? Oh fuck, we got the Dominican Republic. Why can't we get Venezuela's? No, no, never mind. I apologize. Ooh, I'm not gonna touch that area. Ooh. I'm not gonna lie, no disrespect to Brandon Ingram. The guy can hoop, but he always looks like he'll try to judge what type of paper you try to roll your blunt in. I don't like those type of people. You guys just want to get high. Don't try to get picky with me. Meechin loves getting pinned by J Cargill. Oh nah. I did hear from Devon Dudley. I think I read it earlier that Devon had some issues with Jade Cargill's ring work and probably needs it to get tuned from the beginning to go to NXT. And majority of people have been trying to agree with that. Oh man, Kyler Murray. This is like a. I mean, you get to play with Justin Jefferson. I have nothing against that. And at least it's showing that you can put up good numbers with great receivers, but nobody's been talking anything about that Cardinals defense. And you're gonna be in a way tougher division that's heavily more defensively focused, like the NFC South. You gotta play the Bears twice, and you gotta play the Packers twice with Micah Parsons coming back from injury. Nah. And the Detroit Lions? You're cooked. You're going to get injured come week 5, bro. And then Mike McCarthy's still not going to start. He's that trash. This is his life points going down when he takes another sack because he can't see over the pocket. Oh, short ass. All right, back into the 4th. Pazemski going head-to-head over Jaden McDaniels. Hits over to Santos. Gooey Santos takes it over Kyle Anderson. Hook shot. I still don't know how Gary Payton Jr. does it. He plays like a forward, yet he's like 6'4". Oh, fakes the hezzy, fakes the kick out, goes put back, and it's gonna be a foul off Julius Randle. He'll get on the line. Anthony Edwards taking a bit of a break. Yeah, yeah, yeah. McDaniels, quick heavy dribble into the floater. It's good for 2, 105 to 90. 15-point lead, better than 20 that they had earlier around the third quarter. Oh, inside. It's good for 2, heading from Gooey Santos into transition again to Sumu. Down the blow by, loose dribble on from Jaden McDaniels. Y'all have Kevin Durant, but we got Jaden McDaniels. Quick kick out over the ball. Nasreed with the interception. Julius Randle was wide freaking open. And the jam by Jaden McDaniels. Get ready to fly. I am. Oh, Swerve, if you ever back over in the chat, did you ever see Ricky Sosa? I don't know if he's French. He does seem European over the entrance song because of the dialogue they have in the lyrics. If he is, like, how did they get in touch with him? Because his theme song seems to be really over with the crowd. It's catchy. Bang, bang. Oh, yeah. Sosa. That's right, man. Bang, bang. That's right. Sosa. Oh, yeah, man. Bang, bang. Oh, yeah, man. Sosa. I see Booker doing that now, man. That's tough. Oh, down to Kyle Anderson. Takes a bit of contact off the bump. Ah, no good. Timeout. It's a 10-point ball game. It's still a chance for Golden State to turn the tide. Gui Santos and what was the miscommunication? And then Kyle Anderson walking back. Yeah, the lackadaisical defense on transition. Golden State have made this over to a 10-point ball game. No, it's still a 20-point ball game. My fault. I suck with math. Holy crap. Every day in my life. I say WrestleMania isn't the spectacle it used to be. Oh, AJ, you can't say that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I apologize. Yeah, haven't found a good reason to go to sleep yet, John Jay. I'm not gonna lie, and that's with very little caffeine. Just watching the Warriors game though, they're still trailing by like a large sum, like 97 to 107. But it looks like the Warriors can try to close over the gap a tiny bit. But it's probably the last game that I close off. Bang, bang. So is that Trevor Murdoch? It's a beef. Ring of Honor. Okay, here's Roosh. I'm about to say, like, God damn, you're gonna show me a guy named Beef? Holy crap! Oh dear. Should be done with the little timeout. Might be quite a while until Steph Curry returns from injury. So after this, I'm gonna just use the bathroom and go to sleep now. Luis Santos though, 12 points, 8 rebounds. Ten-point game. Oop. Pokes the ball in for the tip in. It's pause. The putback from Rudy Gobert for 2. 109 to 97. Swings over from Richard. Oh, Santos rattles around the rim. It's good for Golden State. 9-point game. Edwards trying to sauce up on Gary Payton Jr. Double screen from Rudy Gobert on the double. On transition, stolen ball off the Euro and the jam. What? Okay, Golden State. Okay. Golden State still have a game to win. Heavy dribble on the contact ball. Foul. Mamma mia. Nas Reed goes on the line with 8.5 remaining. Good three-pointer. Oh my goodness. They're getting those changes on the perimeter. Their off-ball movement's still killing the shifting from the defense. Like with Anderson, I see him fucking walking. That's pissing me off. Warriors are still feeling like the game is still theirs for the taking. Nas Reed with a chance on the line. Oh, rattles the rim. Best luck. Trail by 8. Warriors with a chance. What? No. Spencer. Oh, just sucked the energy out the arena. Spencer with an absolute chance to get the fans erupting the Trail by 5 with plenty of time for a comeback. Aya Dosunmu from Jaden McDaniels hits the screen off the roll, hits over Dosunmu down the baseline, taking Spencer to the lane for an easy bucket off the glass. Spencer, screen by Gui Santos. Sidestep, down the hezzy, taking it to the hole, kicks out over from Richards. Richards straight over to Spencer. Spencer, flare screen. Oh, Santos, no way. Kicks out. You can get on in just a second. Oh, shot clock violation. And the Timberwolves were already on the break. Who is this? Ladies and gentlemen, it's John J.
Yo, just got home. So you're watching the trashy Warriors.
Shockingly, they're actually performing a bit well.
It's fool's gold.
It's a fool's goal, but I don't mind the effort out of watching the Utah Jazz.
Yeah, this is the last year the Warriors will probably have a decent record. Everyone's hurt.
My leg! Oh, wait, I have it right here.
And I was watching Damon Bruce, who's like the basketball dude. He has a YouTube channel. And he's like, what the hell are the Warriors? This guy Porzingis is never healthy. I died laughing with
Jesus Christ.
He's like, now when he is healthy, he can give you 20 points a night, but he's always hurt.
That's pure frustration right there. Well, that's pure frustration at that point.
From 2005 to like 2010, he did the thing called NBA Radio, which doesn't exist anymore. And so, yeah.
Oh, God, Anthony Edwards. Jesus. Nailed it with a 3 from long range from the wing. Oh, my goodness. 115 to 104. Now it's back to a double-digit lead. Warriors close the distance. The closest in the first half was like 7 points. Oh, but a dime by Porzingis. Stolen by Rudy Gobert to Aya Dosunmu. Quick dribble. Down for 3. Edwards for back-to-back buckets goes nowhere. DeAnthony Milton. How you feel about Brandon Podziemski being the best player on the Warriors? Never mind. I apologize. He just missed a jumper.
I'm not watching the game.
Well, it was entertaining to see Steph Curry sitting down. At least he looks interested. You know, those times when Aaron Rodgers was just looking on the team on the sideline back in 2018. Oh, we found the John Jay. Remember the Orlando Magic theme song? I got something for the Warriors.
You're done. You're washed. It's over.
Roman Reigns.
Oh no, that was a different wrestler, but yeah, close enough. They have the same tone. Jesus, Podziemski's down. He took a harsh little hit. Yeah, he gets up like a man.
What does YTC call him? Pingus something?
Tingus, Pingus. Oh, Porzingis? Yes, he calls him that. That was
I don't get it.
I think that was from Phil Spencer. They called him that after he got drafted because nobody knew who he was from the New York media because that was back in the day when not a lot of fans were looking at overseas talent. So picking up Kristaps Porzingis was like, oh, another Euro soft because Danilo Gallinari burned us. No, Andrea Bargnani burned us.
Man, I will never forget the day and where I was. Me and a coworker were watching the draft at work, and his son showed up just as the draft started. He's like, "Dad, did the draft start yet?" He said, "Just sit down and do your homework in front of the TV." And then, what's his name? Phil Jackson, I think, was on your team. I don't know what he was doing, and he drafted him. And then my coworker was like, started cracking up. He's like, "Who the hell is this guy? I'm not even a Knicks fan, and this is sad." He crashed out, and then and then Phil Jackson was interviewed like several picks later, and the ESPN, when they actually did reporting, asked him like, "What did you see that he was worth a top 5 pick?" And he's like,
"Oh, rejected." Porzingis just got blocked.
Yeah, and he's like, he's basically like, "Listen, I know people don't understand the pick, but this kid is really good."
Well, I guess he became successful. I think mostly his time in Dallas and Boston. When he was like teaming up with Luka Doncic, and then his time over in Boston where he became an NBA champion. Hell, it was better off than Jahlil Okafor. That was in the same draft class, so we lucked out on that. Or Willie Cauley-Stein that didn't pan out for the Sacramento Kings. Emmanuel Mudiay, Stanley Johnson, Frank Kaminsky. I think the best pick we could have had was Miles Turner. Because we had no center back in 2014, so that would have been the best pick we could have had if we wanted somebody to help with the front court. Or Sam Decker. I would have picked Sam Decker. Or Bobby Portis. Bobby Portis, Chicago took him with a 22nd pick. He became an NBA champion. Oh, wait, we did have Bobby Portis, John Jay. You know who else? He was a free agent. You know who else was a free agent when he left Chicago?
Who?
You know we could have picked up instead of him? We could have picked up Kyrie Irving and Kevin Durant. Yeah, that was that free agency when we had Julius Randle. At least Julius Randle, technically speaking, he panned out. And we have the most successful season in our franchise history in the 21st century. So, you take it's a grain of salt. It's a grain of salt. Who else was in the 2015 draft class? Rondé Hollis Jefferson was decent for a stint, but only lasted like very little time. Larry Nance Jr. Kevon Looney. Jesus, he was the 30th pick. City Osman. Montrezl Harrell. I think he's overseas now. Willie Hernandez. Hernan Gomez, my fault. Willie Hernan Gomez. Roquan Holmes, that was like an average to best rotational center. Josh Richardson, that's okay. Pat Connaughton, that won an NBA title with the Milwaukee Bucks. Marcus Thornton, he did not even go anywhere. He didn't even last. Norman Powell was the 46th pick of the NBA draft. That would have been a solid draft pick for anybody to get. And nobody else went anywhere.
49ers re-signed Dre Greenlaw.
Fuck! Why? I would have let YTC take him for free.
Oh man.
I'm just glad the New York Jets keep doing New York Jets things, John Jay. 24 hours later, Geno Smith would have went as a free agent where it would have just caught them a vet minimum. But then they just wasted two late round picks. The New York Jets. After they let go of the guy back in 2015. I love hearing New York media go at it. I'm about to say, you could have, instead of wasting a 7th and a 6th, you could have picked him up for at least a vet minimum, picking him up for at least what, give or take $10 million for 1 year? Because I know damn well they don't trust Justin Fields to stay another season. And Tua Tagovailoa, wait, didn't I call it over that stream? I don't think you were there when I predicted that the Jets would sign back Geno Smith. When I was over at YTC. I called it.
I don't care about Geno Smith.
I fucking called it. I'm sorry.
He needs to retire. Like, he's been in the league for like 15 years now.
Damn.
And he's had success. Just retire on a high note.
Yeah. 2 years of success.
You know, because he's like, I should have been drafted number 1 overall. I was the best quarterback. I remember, like, he fired his agent after he was drafted, like, in the second
Even
round.
his alma mater, high school, didn't want him.
Is like, yeah.
Oh, Spencer for 3. The goddamn Warriors.
That Geno Smith quarterback class was garbage. If you go back to his class, him and EJ Manuel are the only two.
That was 2014, right? No, 2013?
Something like that.
2013. That was 2013 draft class, right?
Yep.
Oh, god damn. Yeah, quarterback class was... Who else? We had a USC quarterback there, right?
I don't even remember. I have to go look it up.
Was Matt Barkley... I think Matt Barkley was in that draft class, man. Eric Fisher went with the first overall.
So basically, if I remember, Sam Darnold. No, wait, no.
No. That was years later.
Hold on.
That was 2018.
I remember I was at a bowl game when they played games at the San Francisco Giants Stadium, and it was 2011, and Matt Barkley was a freshman. So, yeah, he was probably drafted around that time because after that, Sam Darnold was their quarterback. So, after, what's his name? Matt Leinart, you had Mark Sanchez, Matt Barkley, and then Sam Darnold. There you go.
Jesus Christ, dude. Sam Darnold's the most successful out of all that. Jesus Christ. We had... Sean Renfree, BJ Daniels, shout out BJ, best third string quarterback we ever had, and Brad Sorensen, Landry Jones. I remember Landry Jones from Pitt. I remember Tyler Wilson, Ryan Nassib, Matt Barkley was. You know who else was in this draft class? Chicago Bears fans know him well. 78 million for this guy. Shout out to Mike Glennon. Shout out Mike Glennon.
I forgot about that quarterback.
Because they gave the bag to him, and then they made him a permanent second string when they got Mitchell Trubisky. And now he's a permanent second string. Mitchell Trubisky been in the NFL for like plus 10 years now. And EJ Manuel's that played in Buffalo and did not last. You know how long last time he took an NFL snap? The last time Colin Kaepernick took an NFL snap. That's how long it's been. No, Kaepernick took a snap back in 2016. Never mind. Damn. Robert Woods, Keenan Allen, and DeAndre Hopkins are still here. And Travis Kelce and Zach Ertz. Lane Johnson. Kyle Juszczyk. Shout out. David Quisenberry, that's still very effective. Sam Martin. And that's it.
Yeah, Mike Glennon was never a great quarterback in college.
He was so average, man. I mean, no shade to Mike Glennon. I mean, you're still one of the top athletes in the world if you make it to the NFL. I'm not going to take it away from him, but you were just so good.
Think about that. That was a garbage draft class, and now we're going to see probably the worst quarterback draft class. Like 2013 is like at least the players were gifted. This draft class with Fernando Mendoza is the number one quarterback.
Oh, and people want to say Brock Purdy's, assistant QB. Go ahead, say it. At that point, DJ Hayden. I remember he was supposed to be a top defensive back on this team. When they picked him up from the
I wonder
Raiders.
what I'm gonna get me for dinner.
Deion Jordan, Tavon Austin. I was so disappointed for Tavon Austin.
I
saw his college tape. He was supposed to be like a top athlete.
I was out today. I went to watch a playoff basketball game for my high school. Been, I think, like 2017, the last time I went there. And yep.
Leave the memories alone. John Jay took a fake jump shot.
I was bad in basketball, but I was able to compete with the varsity, but I was not like starter material. Now, when I was playing like street ball, I kind of flourish. So I think organized basketball I'm bad at, but when I'm on the blacktop, I'm pretty good. So my friend jokes around. They said, "Dude, imagine if you were like 6 foot and you would have joined the street ball." I said, "Yeah."
Like and one.
Unfortunately, I'm not 6 foot. I got the horrible genes of my family.
Because you're not that tall doesn't mean it's horrible genes.
Let's see. Looks I'm gonna get this little mom and pop shop pizza that's nearby me because it's better than Little Caesars, and I ain't buying that shit.
Well, good to see a local pizza still open around late hours, man. I think most of my local pizza joints closes like around 8 p.m. And I work late shift, John Jay, so Papa John's is there for me.
All right.
Who else was in this draft class? We're not counting quarterbacks. Do you remember everybody from the 2015 draft class for the Niners, John Jay?
Nope.
Jesus Christ. Who else was in this? Desmond Trufant. Oh, okay. Okay, he was pretty decent for his career. Sharif Floyd, Xavier Rhodes. Okay, to be fair, he had a pretty exceptional career. Xavier Rhodes. Especially his time in Minnesota. His entire career in Minnesota was impressive.
All right.
Cordero Peterson. Oh, yeah. Didn't he just become special teams player afterwards? Alec Ogletree. Fuck him. He played for the Rams for way too damn long. Darius Slay was in the chef. Damn, that means he's in his 30s. Giovanni Bernard did not last that long as Manti Te'o, Mr. Cyber. No, not Cyberbully. What? Yeah, he was catfished. I forgot. Manti Te'o was catfished. The Notre Dame linebacker that was supposed to be like a high-profile pick. And then he got catfished by some lady scheming to take all his money.
Yeah, I remember at the time, I wasn't really following like Notre Dame. I was like still like only like a Pac-12 person. Like I didn't care about the other conferences. Mm-hmm. It became news out here, and comedians and people were like making fun of him. He's like, "Dude, how the hell did you let yourself get catfished? Were you desperate to find a woman?"
I mean, to be fair to him, man, in his line of work of being like, by the way, this one Notre Dame was like super good. Like they were coming out of a national title against Alabama. No. Wasn't it when they were playing against Ohio State or in Alabama?
I forgot.
And I know they were in a national title.
So Notre Dame's history, like in the 50s and then in the 80s and in the early 90s, was like when Notre Dame dominated college football.
Mm-hmm.
And then the 2000 happened. They were still good, but they lost it lost a lot of its identity. And then the Cincinnati coach, I forgot his name, went to Notre Dame, and he revitalized he basically put Notre Dame back. But again, you're never going to have that luster that Notre Dame had in the 50s. They were always competitive from the 60s to the 80s, but from the 80s and early 90s, Notre Dame was always in the top 5. And they played at the time, because college football, like now, it's kind of messed up. They played everybody. They played USC in the heydays. They played Alabama. They played Ohio State, Michigan, of course. They played the Florida States, the Florida schools. They played everybody. Now, Notre Dame plays games that they're able to schedule. But now Notre Dame now has entered a predicament, as the ACC is threatening to like take away their football schedule with their top teams, because again, plus the ACC I think is a joke. If the Pac-12 can die, so should them. But by 2030, what people are saying, because the college, if you think NFL like chat rooms are crazy, college football chat rooms are very tribal. Very, very, very tribal. They're like, oh, you have your SEC loyalists, you have your ACC loyalists, you got your Big 10, Big 12, and you even have Pac-12 fans who still rock their team, but they're still loyal to the West Coast, because again, college football used to be a regional thing. It was never like national until television. Just like everyone said, once 2011 hit in sports, that old guard changed, and then pro sports started to bet on television money, and then eventually over time betting money, sponsors, and all those advertisers, and then streaming services, all that stuff. They basically became super corporate. That I was having this conversation today. Sports used to be the common man's game.
Oh, we're far beyond that now.
Yeah,
sports used to be in a different tax bracket.
Sports used to be the common man's game, because when you went to a game, okay, people were sports fans. Today, now, if you have top dollar and you understand the X's and O's, then you can go to a game. Because I went to the Super Bowl experience. If you haven't seen my live stream, I was at the Super Bowl thing. When I was there, I wish I was still recording. All of the merchandise was only Seattle and the Patriots. There were no 49er stuff. But even there were 49er stuff, I wouldn't be able to buy it because everything was so expensive.
Yeah, same thing for WWE, man. Wrestling in general, John Jay, if you equivalent that, even though I'm a sports fan first, I still have like such a heartening like love of professional wrestling. Wrestling is never a top end high premier product like they do musical events, because it's such a common man event. Because you are seeing a carny, you're practically seeing a circus of freaks fight a fake fight against one another. I'm not paying $50 t-shirts, John Jay. I saw $50 t-shirts for a professional wrestler. That makes zero sense to me. And it's Fanatic wear, John Jay. Fanatic's material is trash, and they're trying to make you pay $500 for a wrestling belt. Mm-hmm. I'm not gonna lie. You give me $500 for a Seattle Seahawks belt, I'm gonna punch you. I will punch somebody. $500, man. That you need to pay for your kids' food. I don't care if it's your childhood dream. Fuck your childhood dream. If you need that belt, man, you need food on your table. Mm-hmm. Before you win a championship, you need to win life. There's no shot you guys are paying $15,000 for tickets. You're not even You're not even financially locking your audience. You're financially locking your talent. because we see this over the academy game. It's buy to win. It's buy to play. You have to buy to participate, even in academy. If you need to financially invest your student if they're going to be the next Anthony Edwards or the next Wembenyama. That's how it is now. It's an investment game that only the high class can even instill, and sometimes that's even going to be jetted into genetics and privilege. That's how it's got to be. I got to be in a 6-figure job if I'm trying to even be a season ticket holder. Damn, this is for damn near 5 hours. I'm nearly covering a damn shift.
Oh, I'm muted. I was talking. Damn. As I was saying, I want to get this point across.
Mm-hmm.
Every time I speak for my opinions. And on the McNiner show on Wednesday, everyone says, "Oh, you're speaking for all 49?" No, I'm not. I don't do that no more. You know, I quit podcasting because everyone is like, "You got to believe what I believe." Anyway, when I was a kid, I remember my kindergarten class, and the teachers were asking us, "What do you want to be when you grow up?" All the girls, wanted to be doctors and lawyers, and some of the girls wanted to be parents. Were kids, and the boys were like, "My dad's a fireman. My dad's a police officer. My dad works at the hotel. My dad, basically like blue collar work." Okay, blue collar work. Okay, if you were a fireman in San Francisco in the 90s, you were a blue collar, even though you were doing really well because you basically were serving the people. And so when someone said, "Oh, my dad's a fireman," they're like, "Damn," because everybody wanted those jobs. It's the same thing in sports. No one played for private clubs. I don't even think private clubs existed when I was in kindergarten. But we had a thing known as our rec departments, and we were divided in communities. And so kids played in their communities. They knew their communities. They knew, like, if you were in public school in the 90s in California, like, no disrespect to the private schools, but that's where the kids who were good at sports went. But then I graduated high school many years later, and our high school was a Catholic school. It was like one of these Catholic schools that were funded by the church, because I went to a Catholic school. They would get funding for all the Catholic schools. And that's why kids like myself were able to get quality tuition or even free tuition. And of course, the parents who can pay paid for it, but it wasn't even crazy money. So we started to get a lot of these transfers, international kids who were playing soccer, who were playing basketball, these international kids, because the tech, sector was becoming huge in the Bay Area. And a lot of their parents were from Korea, Australia, New Zealand, Singapore, even Hong Kong, and Japan. And so they only came to our school because of our basketball program or our soccer program. And so there was a bit of a disconnect, when I was growing up, that, hey, if you're playing baseball, you're a blue collar kid, because basketball and soccer were becoming that thing that everyone continues. Today, baseball has now entered that pipeline. About a decade ago, California changed the baseball guidelines, which allowed non-public, services to enter the baseball realm. What did they start doing? They started buying property and they started renting parks, community and local parks, and buying properties to board the children in the Bay Area. So it'll be easy to travel that travel ball. And so you're displacing a lot of people. So now even baseball has become corporate. Basketball and soccer were becoming that when I was graduating. That's why the class before who were graduating quit soccer. They said, hell no, we're not playing. And again, I'm not saying that there are people who had a issue with international, like, San Francisco is a welcoming place, but we had a problem with the kids that were rich and they were not white. They were international kids.
Oh, yeah.
Rich international kids who are way more a-holes than American rich kids. At least American rich kids, what they're saying. International rich kids, when they talk shit, they speak in their native tongue, so you don't know what they're saying.
The kid seems nice. He nutmegged me like 3 times, but he spoke Portuguese pretty fluently. I think he was saying nice play. Sure.
So
Raul just nutmegged me. Yeah, I think I know what that means.
Yep. Yeah, basically, our food places used to stay open till like 1 or 2 in the morning, but because 2020 now everything is closing at 10 or 11, so we don't have things that are open late anymore. Like San Francisco, actually, like at 11 o'clock dies, because it used to be like by 1 o'clock, that's when the city started to die down for 4 hours. Now, so many things are closing up so early.
Back in my day, we used to have no. I'm joking. I'm not gonna go that far. Most of the places close around like 10 p.m. in my area, so yeah, you're pretty much stuck unless you could actually cook. So, but I might close off here, John Jay. Appreciate you being on.
Yeah, my food's
enjoy your dinner.
Yeah, my food's actually on its way, so perfect time.
All right, you have a great night. Thanks for joining me. We're gonna close off here. Have a good night. Thank you. Hopefully, we try to do this again around this weekend for probably not for Revolution though. All right, let's close off here.